Something I've noticed with sour cream is you might not even necessarily need the cooling factor of it. But it adds a nice flavor on its own.
Alright. Oh, jeez. You know, I forgot to do one thing. Hi, GNS and hi, Blade. Okay. One thing I forgot to do is to set my laptop screen as the main screen.
Ah. Oh yeah, you mentioned you were glad that for my laptop I set the monitor as the main screen.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. Goodness gracious. So, I'm not starting off with anything too spoilery, just in case people did not read the big ol' caps lock title that says, "Do not... spoiler alert." I don't know, sometimes people don't read, so I'm just like, you know what?
People don't read?
Yeah, people don't read, so I'm just like, I'm gonna start off with something non-spoilery in terms of CG stuff, and then we'll jump into the spoilery stuff after this. I'm really just having to touch this up and update the colors. Just to... wait. Did I choose the right pen? I don't think I did. There we go. There's my coloring pen.
I would like to point out this is entirely of PK's own volition to work on this first.
Yes.
I did not specifically request her to work on this first.
Yeah, no. I thought to myself, you know what? There's gonna be people out there who said, "Why? When does this happen in the game?" I'm just like, you know what? And then I have to have the awkward conversation of, this is happening in the future, and spoiler alert, you got spoiled. So, like... I'm gonna start off with something that happens in Act 2 that needed a touch-up and update because, yeah, Sam's portrait got an update since I drew this, so it's just like a matter of...
Yeah, you did that a while ago, didn't you?
Yes, I did. So I have to kind of go back in and make sure everything's colored correctly. And make sure he has the chest hair because his chest is bare right now. Oh. There is no hair on that chest.
There's not even any nipples.
No nipples, Steve. I don't know where that came from. Anyway. Oh, she said she had no nipples. Anyway. And plus I'm looking at this and there's like parts of the drawing that I did not like fully color in, so I might as well just like update that as well, you know? Just make sure I have a more thorough job of coloring everything in.
I will say this drawing looks very much like a PlayStation 1 era-esque fighting game screen. So-and-so versus so-and-so! Alright, does no one here sell spoon water, honestly?
So I do have an idea of what I'm going to do for the rest of the week in terms of streaming. I might do something on... Let me double check my schedule here. This game's winner is... But anyway, I'm going to do probably a stream on Wednesday and Thursday, and depending on the rest of the week, I might do something either Friday or Saturday, depending on some other things that are going on. Because outside of Cycle of Remorse, I'm helping another person with their project, and they're planning, and the small team we have is planning on having like a group get together to kind of discuss stuff about future maps and whatever, and that might happen either on Friday or Saturday, depending on everyone's schedules. So I'm just like, I'm gonna hold off on scheduling a stream for that part of the weekend until I figure out, okay, when am I gonna be available, you know?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know, man. So, I'm gonna be figuring that out. Yeah. Team meeting. I think a team meeting is a better descriptor.
Yeah.
That's a better descriptor for what's going on. I'm just like, what is the word for a team who has to meet up for a project? Yes, a group to get together. That's totally the right terminology.
I mean, that can work, but not quite what you were looking for.
Right. Is the person on the Wyvern someone we know? I mean, slight spoiler alert, it's literally Altina from the Young Troll games. So, much like how Matthew is a secret character, Altina is a second secret character you can recruit. I'd say that, whoops. Altina might be easier to recruit than Matthew, if only because, in terms of how she appears, she does appear in one of the villages you visit in one of the little chapters after this CG happened. So, like, even if you didn't get this cutscene, like in...
Hinting at it?
Yeah, hinting at it, you'll still see her if you visit that village.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
But, like, she won't join you unless Sam specifically is the one who visits the village.
Oh, it has to be Sam specifically.
It has to be Sam specifically, yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
So...
Whoops.
Krista can't recruit her.
Yeah, Altina is like one of the few recruitments that you can't recruit with Krista.
Oh.
Krista can pretty much recruit everyone. I'm trying to think if there's anyone she can't recruit. I think... Yeah, Altina's the only exception. Wow, Leaf, you've changed! Matthew, you gotta go in the spot that's out of the way. Yeah, yeah. You kind of have to pay attention to that one hint cutscene to kind of get, like, a vague hint of how to find him. But even then, you have to know that you have to send Krista specifically to that tile. And I think the best way to know that you have to send Krista specifically is that if you know me as a person. And, like, yeah, of course, the PK self-insert has to be the one to wait on that tile to get the Matthew, you know? With recruiting Altina, it's probably a little easier because, at least with the hint, I don't know how many people are going to, like, deploy Sam for that one arena map. There might be a good amount of people, but I don't know how people play.
It's hard to say how many people are going to deploy Sam, period.
Yeah, so it's just like, at the very least, the conditions for getting the hint is a little easier, in my opinion, because the hint to get Matthew is to make sure that 2 green units on a prior chapter don't, like, die.
That's not too hard to get, honestly.
Yeah.
Since you made the units fairly competent.
Yeah, so, like, it's probably not gonna be too hard to keep those green units alive, but you never know sometimes. So it's just like, yeah. Okay, gotta get that chest here going.
I think, yeah, the only thing about Matthew is, yeah, the spot you have to go to actually recruit him.
Yeah. It might be a little easier to just kind of infer that, oh yeah, Krista is the Lord, so maybe you have to, like, send her specifically to that tile. Ugh, excuse me. So there is kind of that, but even then, it's just like, you know, how was I supposed to know that you have to send Krista specifically to that tile, you know? Which is understandable, but that's the reason why he's a secret character. You're not supposed to get him, but if you do get him, you get a 3rd tier unit, like, in late Act 1, which is pretty dang nice. So, that's your reward for kind of going out of your way.
I feel like there's a place
Alright.
spring water.
I feel like I could put a little bit more hair on that chest. So let's,
Yeah, you can put more hair on that chest,
I can put more hair on that chest. I can put more hair on that chest. It's just make it more hairy. You know?
Yeah. But so much hair, it almost looks like sheep's wool.
Alright, I think I should do it. Alright.
Does the beard have enough floof factor?
I think it does.
Okay.
Alright, so that's saved. Let's go ahead and get that saved into the proper folder. Let's see, where is it? Where... So it would be in this folder, and I saved it as Sam.
Yeah, which I'm kind of surprised PK made Altina not Krista recruitable, since both of us have played FE4.
Yeah. Let's see, I know you've done some rebalance, but you think the roster without secret characters is still strong. You're not screwed over for missing out. That's also true.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you wanted to make it Iron Man friendly.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're not screwed out if you don't get X secret character.
Yeah, if, in all honesty, the secret characters are just like, here, have a reward for going out of your way for this. Let's see, so we're going to have to... Oh, wait. So I already saved that. Let's go ahead and resize the image. Oh, wait, I didn't have to.
Give me more of this. I need more of this.
Save as... Alright, so we're going to save that as a PNG directly into the game folder, so that way it updates there automatically. Tell Star I said hi back.
We acknowledge her salutations.
Yes! Alright. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and save that. Okay. Alright, that's done. Now we're on to the more spoilery territory, where I actually have to draw out stuff that will be in Act 3, or at the very least be, like, an A+ support or S support for people. Watching the stream on her phone, gotcha. Okay, okay, so I'm looking through all of this in the actual game folder, because I know I'd have some, like, completely blackened out images used as placeholders for what I need to draw out. Leave now if you care. Exactly. Let's see. What do I want to work on first? Okay. Alright. It's only a few that I'm just like, I can probably confidently work on them now. You know what? I'll probably do the Krista Forest Chapter 23 image. But first, before we do that, I'm actually going to boot up the engine real quick, just so I have an idea for how much of the screen is going to be on screen. Because here's the thing. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna... Have you played anything in particular lately? Question goes to Sam as well. Let's see, outside of Dispatch, I'm trying to think if there's anything else I kind of been playing. Not really. I've been getting back into Pokemon Go, actually.
I've been on a binge with Fantasy Life, as in the original one that came out for the 3DS. Which, yes, I am playing it very legally.
Yes.
I would never stoop to such levels as emulation.
Yeah, no, we're good boys and girls here. So let's see.
And I forgot of how charming of a game it can be.
Okay.
I mean, it's not as robust as far as lore, universe, etc. as something like probably Xenoblade or something, but it's still a very charming experience.
Okay, so we're gonna do that. Discard all those. Okay, now we go into the screenshots. Okay, now we use this as a way to kind of evaluate how much of the screen we're working with. Because there is going to be some dialogue for this CG, and I kind of want...
the same ballpark as Avalon Code.
I think you can pour way more hours into Fantasy Life than you can Avalon Code. I'm going to be real. Just with, like, the class system.
You might... Yeah, it has basically a class system, and you can go into... You can go into all of them within the same playthrough. Mm-hmm. It just can take you a little bit.
Yeah, I know, yeah. Also, sorry I haven't been replying to your DMs lately. It's been a lot. It's been a really busy week this week, so I'm just like, oh gosh. Alright. So we got that much real estate to work with on the screen. It's been a lot. Let's just say it's been a lot. Okay, so we can do that. Alright. So I kind of have a good idea of how I want this CG to kind of be. And the main reason why I wanted to do an art stream-ish, sort of, was because, man, I need to get back into drawing because I've got, like, commissions and stuff to work on. I'm like, man, I don't want to work on commission stuff. I'm still kind of get back into my groove. So I'm just like, you know what? I'm gonna draw stuff that's mainly for me, and then I can get back into the commission stuff.
So it makes Avalon Code in a different ballpark than, say, this.
That class system in Fantasy Life is so extensive that you can just pour hours into mastering each class. Whereas with Avalon Code, I think the replayability comes in, like, maybe romancing different NPCs, maybe maxing out your levels on different weapons, trying to, like, find every recipe for every variant of every weapon. But even then, you kind of get tired of it after a while. There's not much in the way of customization and extra stuff in the post-game, in my opinion.
Gotcha.
Outside of all those things, so it's just like, yeah. Yeah. For me! It's all for me, baby. Okay. So, just for context in this CG, spoiler alert for Chapter 23, I guess. So in this CG, Forrest tends to Krista because she collapsed from exhaustion from working so hard lately, and it's just like a nice little moment for the two of them. And I'm just like, man, I want these two to kiss. I mostly ask in vibes. In terms of vibes,
Yeah.
I'd say that Fantasy Life, from what I've observed, it's a lot more whimsical than Avalon Code is.
It is very whimsical. It has your staple classes of what you would expect out of a fantasy RPG. So yeah, Paladin, Mercenary, a magic user, Hunter, which is basically the Archer equivalent. Then you have a couple, basically gatherer classes. Like you have Woodcutter, so Fisherman, and Miner. And then a few that are basically your crafting ones. Carpenter, Tailor, Cook.
Let's see, so Krista has to get chip teas with all her romantic options. I wouldn't say that. I would say more in terms of like...
A-Star. I've never played Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles, so I can't really say GNS, but it could be similar.
Yeah, but I would say that in terms of ship teas, it's really only Forrest and maybe Kai that get like ship teas in like the main plot. And then of course there's the supports, where it's just like, yeah, that's kind of to be expected.
I think it's a good game if you just want something chill and relaxing to play.
Also, hi Star! It's good to see you in chat. Okay, so let's kind of get Krista here. Like, I know that, Forrest and Kai definitely got a little bit of something. I can't think of the third character, though, that got anything. Unless I'm completely forgetting something that I wrote, which is very common, by the way.
Don't forget your lunch that you made.
Yes, I gotta eat. Oh, and Trevor, too. Yeah! I'm trying to think if I did anything for Krista and Trevor out, like, in main plot, though. Again, unless I'm forgetting something very important unless I'm forgetting something in the main story. That I'm completely forgetting. I mean, okay, now that I'm thinking about it, I'm like, wait a minute. Act 3, you kind of get hints of something, maybe? Maybe, like, if you squint really, really hard, then maybe. The computer isn't showing the video, so it's still watching on phone, just typing on here. Gotcha. Fair enough. I know I say this every single time a song from Yakuza comes up, but I'm just like, man, I should just play Yakuza, one of the Yakuza games at some point.
Isn't that like Chinese, like Asian mafia game or no?
Specifically Japanese, but yes.
Yeah.
Thank you, Star. I'm glad you think so.
She's almost good at it because she actually draws.
Yeah, exactly.
Gotta try to draw before you can do the draw.
Exactly. You gotta pick up a pen or pencil and then you can do the thing. I could quote that one thing from Game Grumps, but Star's in the chat, so I'm just like, I'm holding off on making that I'm quoting that exact thing. That's inappropriate.
The sentiment of the quote is basically, I wasn't born being basically the best at blank.
Yeah, exactly. I'm thinking the quotes to myself, and I'm just like, Are you mostly interested in the Kiryu games or the Ichiban? I'm mostly interested in the Kiryu games, honestly, because that's kind of how I was introduced to Yakuza as a concept, basically. So I would like to start off with the Kiryu games, if anything.
What's the difference?
Different protagonist.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't know if I'd ever stream the Yakuza games or if I'll just play them on my own. I feel like if I were to stream them, I would probably just, you know, fuck around and just do the karaoke mini game all the time, maybe. I don't know. I can see myself doing that for like basically a whole stream and just singing along as I'm doing the button inputs. I can see myself doing that, honestly. I'm not gonna do main story shit on a stream. I'm just gonna be like, guys, we're doing karaoke today.
Oh yeah, there's also an angler class for Fantasy Life. And in the original, the hat is the best because it literally looks like a fish. You're walking around with a fish on your head, and it's amazing.
But Ichiban is a dumbass but lovable. Kiryu is more serious, though Yakuza games aren't serious. Yeah, I've seen clips and I'm just like, this game is about the Japanese mafia, right? I'm just like, pardon. This is about the Japanese mafia, correct?
Yes. What's your problem?
Let's see, if you want to listen to Youngin vocals, listen to Judgment Better Youngin vocals. They have strong moments, don't get me wrong, but it's wacky most of the time. Yeah, from what I've observed, yeah. Yakuza 1 English dub, they go to ham on the swears. I want this shoulders be down, honestly. Yeah. Okay. I might... You know what, we'll figure out Forrest's position in this scene after I figure out what Krista's doing first. I think that's going to be a better way of kind of figuring out all this.
Krista is being Krista.
Okay. Computer's working now. Let's go. Let's go.
Nice.
And of course, just to... You know, when I was like a younger artist, I never understood why people flipped the canvas so much, but now that I started doing it, I'm like, oh, you can kind of see some things that are off about like the structure and whatever if you flip the canvas. It's just like, oh, now I see. So I'm just like, okay. It kind of helps during the sketching process too. It's just like catching these mistakes before you start moving on to later parts of the process. So yeah, now I understand. I understand. Kinda... There we go. Much better. We got the neck here. The shoulder.
I was going to comment on how cold it's been, but then I remembered where GNS lives and he'd probably laugh at us.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Because, like, it's what? Hold on, let me check the current temperature. It is probably real cold.
Because it's been cold where we are.
I mean, it's warming up ever so slightly. It's 29. Ever so slightly.
But what was it, like in the single digits last night?
It was in the single digits last night, yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Let's see, 29 degrees. I think that's like negative, like maybe 1 or 2-ish in Celsius, I want to say. Maybe. I'm just doing a ballpark estimate here.
Oh, right. our thermometer and temperature system is different than what the rest of the world uses. I keep forgetting about that.
I don't really like the structure of the torso here. Bring that in a little. I don't know how many of these CGs I'm going to be able to work on today. We're just kind of playing it by ear. Let's see, last year I played Ghost Trick. You've probably heard of it. Fantastic game by the brain behind Ace Attorney, but by doing so I discovered a small visual novel called Ghost or Trick. Interesting. I've heard of Ghost Trick and I've been wanting to play it for so long. I just never got around to doing it. How do you feel about artists who don't do sketches? I wonder how they're able to do that, honestly. There's this one dude I've started watching recently. His channel's called, I think it's called... Hold on. Let me look him up real quick, because I'm just like, hold on. There's this one dude I've been kind of watching every once in a while. Let me see if I can find him. Where... What is your channel? Because I remember... Here we go! This dude! What is your channel name? What is your channel name? I'm not gonna play your... Hillbilly Arts and Crafts. Okay, this guy just draws freehand with no sketches. He draws on this whiteboard, showing off how to draw different things and whatever. And I'm just like, dude, how? Just how? How? He's pretty cool. I love his shorts.
Taryn.
Hi, Taryn. Good to see ya. Family's over, so I can't watch, but I will leave this on for a few minutes. Alright, sounds good. I've seen his channel before. It's really fun. Very wholesome. I like his stuff.
Wholesome channels are nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
I used to be of the camp where I didn't need sketches either, but then I found, like, you know what, having some idea of how the drawing is structured helped a lot with, like, making sure stuff doesn't turn out wonky. I'm just like, yeah, I can't really go back to not being able to sketch, because I'm just like, I kind of need that bit of structure just to make sure that things are laid out correctly and doesn't look off. Yeah, you know what? We need that arm a little bit more out, actually. And, Let's see, understandable. I see why. I just don't like how hard it's hard to describe why I don't. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, the whole process varies from artist to artist. So it's just like, yeah, do whatever feels right for you is kind of my philosophy. It's just like, if you can go in without doing a sketch, like, good on ya. But I know I personally need to. Just so I know what I'm kind of doing for the drawing. Let's see, Fighting Studio gave me a better idea what to do. Nice, nice. Need a story, just know that Jean is going to be a boss fight. Okay, yeah. I know that for beat-em-ups, it tends to be like a simple plot. It's really the gameplay that's like the real focus for beat-em-ups usually, so it's just like, it can be kind of like, I'm thinking of like Final Fight's plot where it's just like, yeah, you just gotta save Cody's girlfriend, basically, and it's just like, that's the plot! Now go off!
Also known as Mike Hagar's daughter.
Yeah, it's just like, go off, player, save the girl. That's all you need to know.
Mike, instead of maybe calling the law enforcement, Mike Hagar just grabs a metal pipe and goes to town.
Let's see, how hard is it to make a game? Oh, making a game is easy. Finishing making a game, that's the hard part. That's the hard part.
It might depend on how mechanically demanding the game you want to make is.
Let's see, PK's very bipolar when it comes to ships about her characters especially. I wouldn't say so. I mean, yeah, I've been, like, hopping back and forth on certain things, but that's, like, because it's for a game that I'm making, and I want to make sure things are finalized in the way I want to. I wouldn't say it's me being bipolar, it's just me being, like, trying to figure out, okay, what do I want actually featured in the game, and what do I want to stay in the world of fanfic, really? Because I'll ship everyone and everything, as you know. It's just a matter of, okay, what do I want to actually make officially, you know, attainable in said game?
Yeah, I've played Final Fight, so yeah, I know Blade. I was just using that as an example.
Let's see, Mother Russia Bleeds has a bit of story. That's my fave beat 'em up. Never heard of that one. I'll have to look into it. I don't really like how that arm is kind of... Actually played Final Fight yesterday? Nice. I gotta give it a try too, honestly, at some point.
It's pretty cool. If you die, quote-unquote, you have so many chances to, like, choose to swap to a different character or, like, save the one that is about to get blown to Kingdom Come.
Okay, I do like how that looks. How does it look when I flip? Pretty good, actually. I might just define where the shin. Yes, I was just like, what part of the leg is this again? The shin, yes. And just make sure the shin bones connect to the thigh bone.
Or the knee bone.
I mean, yes. So what's going on in the senior drawing? So basically, this is later on in Chapter 23, which has not been released yet. But this happens in an intro cutscene, where Krista collapses due to exhaustion, and Forrest is going to be right next to her, trying to help her up and whatever.
Doing too much research.
Yeah, doing too much research on the bad guys, basically. And then, yeah, we can... I kind of like the structure of this. I think we can... Yeah. And right now, I just want to make sure the text box isn't covering, like a good... I just want to make sure enough of the drawing is kind of going to be visible to kind of really make sure that's, you know, the scene is really visible or whatever. Okay, I think that'll work. And then we gotta put Forrest in. So let me make you there. And then Forrest is gonna be like right here. Yeah, I've got Bone Trussell in the background, baby. I added some new songs to the work playlist, mostly stuff that I've been trying to browse around and find for Cycle of Remorse's, like, music and whatever. But it's going to be mostly the same stuff, more than likely, just because I have, like, literally... Let me double check how many songs are on this folder, actually. Where's my mouse? I have literally... How many songs do I have on this playlist? Resources, stream resources, music, work background music. How many items do I have in this playlist? I have... should say somewhere, right? Oh, 255 songs in here, so it's just like... Yeah, the chances of it bumping into one of the newer songs in the playlist is very relatively low, I'd say. Let's see, Final Fight is 99 cents right now on the eShop. Oh, that's not too bad at all, actually. Literally, probably just like a little over $1 including taxes. That's not too bad. Let's see, my music playlist is long and some songs are quite short. Yeah, honestly, same. Like, I've been totally legally downloading music since 2008. So it's just like I have so many songs on my stuff, so it's just like, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna make the sketch for the head smaller. Totally legally, by which I mean I use a YouTube to MP3 converter. So totally legally. Totally legally. Totally. You wouldn't download a CoR. What's going on Tuesday? I know I'm gonna be busy with stuff on Tuesday, more than likely. Just like stuff in general. So I'm just like, yeah. Let's see, 292 songs on my playlist. Nice, nice. Okay, I kind of want Force to be kind of... Yeah, he's gonna be kind of looking more this way. So we kind of want that. Kind of... I might actually move him a little closer. And maybe... decent bit of Vocaloid. Same though, honestly. I can't really play anything Vocaloid-ish here, if only because I want to avoid any copyright strikes. Because some of them do flag for copyright. Otherwise, this whole entire stream would be full of Vocaloid songs, honestly. I'm gonna be real. That's why I...
You know, why couldn't YouTube have stayed what it was in its original inception?
Yeah. Because
like, just people doing their thing and, you know, sharing what they were interested in, effectively.
Yeah. Because as you can see here, this is my music my music folder. What I'm playing off of is the work BGM, and all of this is stuff that either flags for copyright or is at risk of flagging for copyright. And you can see how much there's in here, so it's just like, ah. Most of that is Vocaloid. If not, I want to say like 99% of this is Vocaloid music. There's like maybe only like a handful of stuff that's non-Vocaloid stuff. It might... Nah, it's claims, but I say strikes just as a catch-all term.
So what's the difference between claims and strikes?
Strike is actually a detriment to your channel and is something that's it's a three strikes you're out sort of thing.
Gotcha.
Whereas claims are just like, yeah, we're gonna monetize off your video because you played one of our songs. You're sharing revenue with us. One thing I gotta sit down and do, speaking of my playlist, is kind of go through some video game music and just plop some more video game music into this playlist, just to mix things up a bit more. See, I gotta claim on the Christmas special, I don't mind. Fair enough. Like, a lot of the time, I don't mind either, since I'm barely making pennies on this channel anyway, so it's just like, if I get, like, a claim, it's kind of annoying, but it's whatever, because it's not, like, a huge part of my revenue, if at all. So, but still, it's just like, bro... There's a couple of times that I got a couple of false claims too, like it detects this one song, but that's completely not the thing that's playing. So I had to be like, hey, the thing you automatically detected, that's not the song, buddy. That's not the song. So I do raise a stink about it a little bit to YouTube, like, hey, this isn't the song that's fucking playing. That's the only time I complain about, like...
Oh, where there's, like, basically... So-and-so was using this song, but that wasn't even the song that was playing.
Yeah. So the car's not down, it's more like the windshield needs to be fixed. Like, it's still drivable, but I would like to get some money to, you know, get that repaired ASAP. Like, I've been driving that thing with a huge-ass crack for a good while now, and it still hasn't given up on me. So it's not a huge priority to get that fixed right away, but gosh darn it, it still needs to be fixed. Let's see, strikes are last I heard significantly easier to get rid of. And are much less common nowadays anyway. Yeah, you know what, I haven't, like, gotten a strike, like, at all for that sort of thing. So it's just like, yeah. It's so insane how strict the copyright is over songs. Yeah, true. I agree. I'm hoping to file for unemployment if I can't get a job. Honestly, though, yeah, I feel like I'd advise, like, if you know that you're not going to be able to get a job anytime soon, then go for that unemployment thing, honestly. Or at least, or at least get that on that shit right away, you know? I don't know. The shoulder should not be that high up for this. And make a savings account? Yeah.
Savings account is something everyone should establish as soon as possible, honestly.
Speaking of which, maybe I should get a savings account. Well, maybe. I don't know yet. Because I'm just like, I'm not really making a lot. I'm just basically making commission money, and it's just like, it's not enough to really warrant a savings account right now. Or maybe it does. I don't know.
Yeah.
If YouTube is cracking down more seriously on copyright strikes, it should filter out those who abuse it. Yeah, for sure, for sure.
You'd think that. And hopefully that is the case.
Yeah. Tips for digital artists? Honestly, get a free, like, drawing program to start off with. You don't need anything fancy to start. Because right now, I'm working off of FireAlpaca, and I have been for basically the last 10-ish years or so, and it's been serving me very well. So, like, you don't need Clip Studio Paint at all. You don't need Photoshop. Just find any old free program and work off of that, honestly. Like, stuff like Clip Studio Paint and Photoshop might have a lot more features, but, like, if you're just starting, get a free-ass program. Honestly.
Honestly, kind of like if you wanted to go the more physical route, you don't need fancy drawing pencils.
Yeah.
Literally just get, like, a basic, like the pencils you would use in school.
Yeah.
Those will work just fine for most of your sketching and shading needs.
How's that shell piece? I mean, yeah, pretty good. I mean, I'm still proud of it, so it's just like, yeah. The main reason why I'm doing this art stream is just because, man, I need to get back into the groove of drawing, and not for commission stuff for at least a little bit, because I'm just like, I think I'm just paralyzed by the fact that, oh man, I got work to do, but I want to do my own shit, and so I'm just like, screw it. This is both work shit and personal stuff. So I'm just like, I'm gonna work on this.
Yeah, exactly, GNS.
Yeah. Aaron wasn't born drawing Mozart. Exactly. Thank you, GNS. So I'm just sitting here like, you know what? I'm gonna draw something that's both productive and for me for now, just until I can kind of get back into the swing of things with drawing for commissions. Because I'm just like, man, I feel a little guilty about not working on anything, but also I want to work on my own shit because I feel guilty about not working on commissions. So I'm just like, man, I gotta get out of this funk.
So you need to start with stuff that caters and appeals to your own interests.
Yeah, so I'm just like, I want to work on something, but man, I'm just like, I feel so bad that I haven't done commission work at all for the past couple weeks. So it's just like, the guilt is overwhelming. I gotta do something. So I'm just like, I'll do this. I'll do this so at least I feel productive, and it's for me. It is for me and me specifically.
Oh, so it needs to be for you to be productive.
At least for right now, yeah. I'm just like, I need to do something. I need to do something to not feel bad about not working on commissions at this very moment in time. So, which is why I did this, because I'm just like, you know what, these need to be done at some point, and I'm just like, you know what, I'll do this for today. It's one of the reasons I didn't pursue a career in art, even though I like drawing, and can't get the passion if I don't do it for myself. And that's fair. I think that's very reasonable, honestly. Let's see, what would you describe your art style as? It's very simple, I'd say. Simple and round. I've heard a lot of people say it's got a roundness to it, which I can agree with.
Yeah, it really does.
Naturally, she's starting up with a ship piece. There's that, and there's also, you know, I mean, it's a ship piece and also something that appears in the main story rather than a support. So there's that too. It's the importance of it being a main story CG as well, rather than a support thing. Because I was weighing out my options and being like, okay, what is a higher priority on this list of things that need to be done? And plus this shows up in chapter 23, which is the first chapter of Act 3. I have another story CG that needs to be done, but that doesn't pop up until chapter 27? It's both story and shipping. Yeah, true. Yeah, that too. Oh yeah, then one for chapter 27. that one's gonna be a bit spoilery. If only because there's gonna be 2 variations of it, and it's just like, oh, what are the variations of a little bit, yeah. It goes over, it's kind of taking place during a plot point where it's just like, oh, I don't think I ever discussed this certain plot point anywhere on the Discord, not even in the spoiler channel, if I remember correctly, so I'm just like, oh, this is gonna be a spoiler for everyone, isn't it? So I'm gonna try to refrain from working on that one on stream. It is a very simple one, so it is something I can kind of whip out really easily. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this arm. I'm just like, maybe I can have... Wait, I'm gonna... Is the variation depending on if someone is dead or captured or not? No, it's more like... the variation is just that... Oh, it's just gonna change for one part of the scene. That's what I mean. Where it's just gonna be like, it's gonna show off one thing, and then later on in the scene, it's going to be the same picture, but with a slight variation on it, is what I'm trying to say. It's not, like, going to be like, oh, it's based on, like, these variables and whatever.
Okay.
I don't think I'm going to draw anything that's, like, dependent on who's dead or not, really. I think that's just going to be just more work.
And I think once that might... You implied that given character...
It's still going to be part of the story, yes.
It's still alive, but isn't deployable anymore.
Yeah. It's extra work, exactly. So it's just like... I'm only doing variations for, like, stuff that I know that it's just going to be slight, like, differences in art, and it's just going to be used in the same scene. It's kind of like with visual novel CGs, where the... character changes an expression for like a single CG or whatever. That's the type of variation I mean, you know? Plot armor. Yeah, exactly. Like they're down for gameplay, but you know, they're still there for plot reasons.
Yeah.
I'd say that Forrest, Kai, Felicity,
like if you
Parker, they're all still gonna be there for like plot reasons, but they won't be deployable
like
if they die.
If you somehow lose Matthew during Lin mode, he'll still pop up later to give that intel.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. I'm gonna bring Forrest's arm inward. Like, Nino. Yeah, like... Yeah, it's gonna be that sort of situation, like, yeah, they're not gonna be there for, gameplay, but they're gonna be there for, like, you know, cutscenes. It reminds me of how in FE7, I remember during my very, very first playthrough of FE7, this was back in high school.
Very true, GNS.
Yeah, Lin mode is kind of his own thing, yeah. It reminds me of, like, way back when I first played through FE7 on my own in high school off of my phone emulator. My phone's the GBA emulator. Let's see. The chapter where you recruit Legault, I missed him during my very first playthrough, and he showed up for the cutscene after that chapter, and I'm just like, who the heck is this guy? I remember that very distinctly. I'm just like, hoots? And then when I played it again on stream, I'm just like, oh! To myself, I was just like, oh! It was that guy I missed on that chapter. So, like, yeah, it's very funny that Legault just shows up out of nowhere, even if you didn't, like, recruit him. I just think that's very silly. Let's see. PK, would you ever stream Pokemon Rangers? I would love to, honestly. I've only played the second game, Shadows of Almia, and I think I remember talking about this back in the day. So I played this back when I was, like, probably 10, 11 years old, and puberty was starting to kick in, so I was starting to think about boys, and then... my very first fictional crush, or at least among my first, was one of the villains in that game. And I talked about this before, and I'm just like, I'm looking back and I'm just like, man, even back then, I still like the bad boys. Ha ha! Nothing has ever changed. Time is a flat fucking circle. You like Frost, I think his name was? His name was Ice! I remember him. And I liked him a lot. I don't even remember why. I don't even think he had, like, big character moments. He was just a boss for one arc of the game, and that was it. And I'm just like, I still liked him. I thought he was cool. Pun very much intended. So it's just like, I might play Shadows of Almia on stream, if only to just talk about that. I think that would just be like, hey, yeah. Even more simple. Exactly! Honestly, it feels like they didn't even try with his name. Okay, now you got me. Now you guys got me wondering about the other villains in that group. Okay, hold on. Bulbapedia, save me. Who were the other villains of Team Dim Sun? I need to know. Now I'm looking them up. Hold on. Who were the other admins? I need to know. Who else is part of it? Yeah, yes, the Sinus Trio. Who? Lavana, Heath, and Ice. Lavana, because she's the fire person. Heath, I think... what was Heath's specialty? I don't remember. And then Ice had an Ice-type Pokemon. I remember that. If I remember correctly. No, he had at least a Frostlass. Yeah. Lavana had an Infermate and a Magmatar. Heath had Magnezone, Rhyperior, and Electivire. Okay. Heath must be Earth. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. I'm just like, yeah. They had Lavana, but just Ice and not like Ike. I know, right? Like, they didn't even try for Ice's name. They just named him Ice. Like, come on. And still, little Pika was like, oh, I want to kiss him. I was like, why? I don't understand. I mean, I'm looking at it and I'm just like, yeah, I guess he's kind of cute, but like, little me, come on, man, you can do better than that. And did I do better than that? That's up for you guys to decide. Anyway, back to drawing. She's the girl who likes bad boys. Exactly. I've got a track record, apparently. I've got a track record. I like the bad boys, or at the very least, the roguish types. I want a guy with a little bit of edge to him every once in a while. Either that or a complete, or pure of heart, dumb of ass. There's, like, little to no in between, I feel like. Okay. Alright, how do I feel? I don't... How are we feeling about this? We gotta... Don't say that about Sam! Yes, please!
I have a feeling DK was alluding to all of her fictional interests.
Yes! Pure of heart, dumb of ass. Honestly, Sam and I were talking something similar earlier today. He's just some dude. And I'm just like, yeah, he is just some dude. At the end of the day. Not any of the extremes I'm totally into with fictional characters. He's just average dude. And I'm just like, yep. Sometimes tastes in fiction don't really reflect the tastes of reality. You know what I mean? Sam is not someone who I would describe as a bad boy. Oh, hell no. Hell no.
No.
So lately I've also been thinking about like what I'm going to do after Cycle of Remorse is done, because I'm not going to work on the sequel right after. I think that's asking too much out of poor little me, you know?
I definitely would recommend you take something of a breather.
Yeah, so after I take a breather, it's just like, I don't know what I'm going to do, because it's just like, do I want to work on a smaller Fire Emblem-like project, take a break from game deving entirely and just focus on other projects? Or do I work on another game, just not Fire Emblem-esque? I don't know. I'm still thinking about it. I know for a fact that whenever FEU's single chapter contest rolls around this year, which I have a feeling is going to happen again, I do have like some smaller projects I want to work on just as a break from Cycle of Remorse again.
I will say, I do think you should consider following your own advice of take a freaking break.
Yes, no, I completely agree. I do need a freaking break after all this, for sure. Just because, yeah.
which is usually your whole deal with those that have offered to help is you're getting the impression the person is dealing with too much.
Yeah, like, hey, if you need a break, like, if y'all need a break, you get a fucking break. You know what I mean? Oh man, I'm making... Yeah. Let's see, the bad boy thing IRL can often burn up really fast. Nah, yeah, for sure, for sure. Like, I like him in fiction, y'all know that much, but, like, in real life, it's like, nah, bro, stay the heck away from me.
You have some emotional issues you need to sort out.
Yeah, exactly. You know what? Let's bring this... I'm still trying to figure out what to do with Forest's arm here, and I'm just like, you know what, let's kind of... See, this is why I like doing the sketching process, because it's just like, okay, I can figure out the structure better if I'm just kind of like putting the blocks down for like what I want to do here. Okay. Okay, and then... Yeah, let's... Yeah, because I'm looking at this, and I'm just like, I'm looking at it, I'm just like, I'm not into the structure of the sketch. So it's just a matter of, okay, what if we do something of kind of showing off the profile, like more of a profile angle a little bit more with Forest, so that way he's kind of like, yeah. Okay, I kind of like this more. Oh, this is, yeah, this is better. In the Pokemon anime, Brock said, I'd let her violate my rights. Right, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. Yes, darling, do you have something to say?
Brock is the immature one.
Yes, he is.
And that's when we have Ash for comparison.
That's very true. We gotta watch more of the Pokemon anime, because, let's see, I think we only got up to the point where they boarded the SS Anne. I think. We haven't... No, yeah, we haven't gotten to Ash taking on the third gym yet, actually. Yeah, nah.
Yeah, I think Misty might be the most grown-up one of them all.
Yeah.
Remember the world building that the game went for?
Mm-hmm.
For why you have so many characters in other towns that look exactly the same.
Oh yeah, Nurse Joy and Officer Jenny, baby. Like, yeah, they're all sisters, you know? They just look exactly alike, don't worry about it. And I like how Brock is able to tell the difference between all of them. It's really funny to me.
Wait, he can't tell the difference?
He can tell the difference, yes. Don't ask anyone how, he just knows. Oh, they're cousins. Yeah. But still, they're all related, and yet they look exactly alike. Oh, Star, I'm sure you hate Brock with a passion. I'm sure you do. Just knowing your track record.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Let's see, in this Japanese novel for the anime, Brock wanted someone to help him take care of his siblings. I can totally see that being the case, honestly. Just because he was basically raising all... however many siblings he had.
I think in the end, he was the only one taking care of them.
Yeah. Both his mom and dad left for whatever reason, and it's just like, man, yeah, he was all on his own.
Because they were lousy parents?
Honestly, though, yeah. Let's just be real here, yes. Let's not mince words. Yes, they were. Honestly. Let's see. Since we got some fighting game music going, I'm just like, man, do I want to do a fighting game stream this week? I might do that on Wednesday, maybe.
That could be fun.
Yeah. And then Thursday I'll probably do another work stream, and then either Friday or Saturday I might do something else. I don't know yet. We'll see. My schedule for streams is going to be up in the air right now. Just as I decide what to do.
That said, Brock is definitely more knowledgeable on Pokemon in general than Ash is.
Yes.
Including what kind of food is good for this or that Pokemon.
Yeah. If anything, I think I'm just gonna... Okay, I think Forest's basic structure in the sketch looks pretty good. If anything, I just need to move the two of them over up a bit just to get them more center for the scene. There we go. Yeah. That looks a lot better. And as always, tip for digital artists, save often. You don't want to, like, lose your stuff. I know that FireAlpaca at least kind of auto-saves every once in a while, but I wouldn't really depend on that, if at all possible. Trying to make your own saves every once in a while. Okay. Where are we? And what should I name the file in the actual thing here? Nope, that's the wrong one. It was this folder that had... Yes. I named it Crystal Forest Chapter 23. Gotcha. I'll make sure to give that the same. And I'll put it in all lowercase, that way... There we go. Let's see, I remember seeing this video on how the 4Kids dub added shipping moments for Ash and Misty or enhanced some. Yeah. I remember, like, specifically, they released, like, a song album featuring all of the songs original to the dub and whatever that they would sometimes play during, like, after the episode and whatever. And they had, as a bonus track, a song called Misty's Song, and it was totally pushing the Ash and Misty ship. Holy shit. I remember buying that song off of iTunes and playing that on my iPod all the dang time. Man, what a wave of nostalgia right there. That was nuts. Her farewell in the dub is very Ash ship focused. You know what? You know, now that you mention it, yeah, very true. I don't know what to do with this hand.
Oh, she was written out of the anime at some point?
Yeah, they moved on to new characters for, like, the Gen 3 part of the anime.
Okay.
Yeah, and it started a trend for, like, Gen 3 onwards where Ash would gain a new female companion who is basically just the female player character for that gen of games, basically.
Oh.
Yeah. I think the only time where they didn't bring in the female player character was when they started doing the Sun and Moon arc. I think it was really just Ash during that part, yeah? I kind of stopped watching the anime after Black and White. Or was it in the middle of Diamond and Pearl? Either way, I kind of dropped off of watching the anime around that time, so... Oh yeah, they also did... Yeah, they only had... They brought in Iris as Ash's companion, and she was the champion for, like, at least Black and White 2. I remember that. And wasn't she a gym leader for the original Black and White? I dropped off of Pokemon at Gen 5 and picked it up back in Gen 6, and then dropped it again after Gen 7, and then picked it up in Gen 9. I've been on and off with Pokemon after Gen 5. Okay, yeah. Apparently, me skipping out in Gen 5 was, like, the biggest mistake, because apparently everyone loves Gen 5. Apparently, I missed out. Apparently, I missed out on the best gen of Pokemon ever, apparently. So, you know, that's something. Let's see, I'm assuming that's because Hilbert and Hilda are too old to be aged down to Ash's age. Probably. Yeah, aren't Hilbert and Hilda supposed to be, like, at least in their early teens? Or at least, like, depicted to be, rather than, like, 10-ish? She was... Okay, so Iris was the 8th gym leader in Black and White. Okay, gotcha. They're 16, okay. Yeah, I knew they were teenagers. I just didn't really remember how old of teenagers they were supposed to be. I've only seen the Gen 9 anime barely, the rest none at all. Gotcha. Oh, not in... Man, they changed... Oh, okay, interesting. So they had different lineups for gym leaders for Black and White. Interesting. I know there was, like, version-exclusive areas in Black and White. Like, White had the White Forest, if I remember correctly, and Black had the Black City or something like that? Yeah? Just to emphasize the differences between, in, like, the types of settings that Black and White were kind of going for. Yeah. In Black it was Drayden. Ah, okay, gotcha. I think it was kind of neat where Black and White chose to kind of go beyond just having version-exclusive Pokemon and kind of had, like, version-exclusive areas and gym leaders. I thought that's pretty neat. I think that would benefit Pokemon a little bit if they still wanted to do, like, 2 different versions, but basically still having the same experience, you know? Just to have more incentive of choosing one version of the other, if they wanted to still keep doing that gimmick, you know what I mean? Most of them are around 12 in the games, aged down slightly. The most prominent aging down is Serena. Like, personally, I think Pokemon can do without version exclusives now because, like, trading, I feel like, is less emphasized as, like, a thing to do for, like, you know, gaining new Pokemon and whatever. Like,
yeah.
I mean, back then, in, like, Gen 1, some Pokemon were, like, you know, you had to trade them to evolve them and whatever. That kind of petered out after a while. So it's just like, I don't know. I feel like they can drop the version exclusive stuff now, to be perfectly honest. Because I don't know, I
think they more just do stuff that's something of a callback to that element.
Yeah, I wish too, Giannis. I wish too. Because, like, I don't know. They really, I feel like they really can drop the version exclusive stuff. No. Is Forrest a good artist? I'd say he's pretty average. I do not like how... It's always the shoulders that get me in terms of, like, structuring the human body. I feel like... one thing I've noticed is that I oftentimes put the shoulder a little too high. Oh, like right here. Like right here.
Well, you're probably going to have the shoulder, and that there's also the traps in between the shoulder and the neck.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just like I usually draw in the traps as well to kind of figure out, okay, where's the shoulder going, you know? The trap bone's connected to the shoulder bone. That's not how that works. I know Sam's giving me the look.
I wouldn't even say traps have bones. They're
not.
A muscle group located, again, between your deltoids and the neck.
The trap bone's connected to the shoulder bone.
That's not how that works.
That's not how that works.
You might have tendons that are connecting the two. But there are not bones that are connecting the two.
They're the only series that get away with it. Yeah, honestly though, like everyone expects there to be 2 versions of a Pokemon game whenever the next gen comes out, but no, we don't need to follow this trend anymore. We can have one Pokemon game. We can have just the one, and maybe an updated re-release of said Pokemon game, and that's it. I feel like we can follow that structure from now on. Please.
Like, did we really need the 2 variants of Scarlet and Violet?
Exactly, we didn't really... I think with Scarlet and Violet, though, they had an interesting gimmick of, oh yeah, past versions of Pokemon and future variants. I think there is fine, but, like, it doesn't really do anything with it beyond that. We don't go back in time or forward in time, which I think would have been really cool.
Yeah.
It would have been a cool feature, but we don't do that. It was so close! It was so close! Let's see, for some reason I can remember the original Gen 2 female character player's name, Chris, but not the remake female character. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's Lyra. Yeah. I kind of like Chris's design more than Lyra's. I'm gonna be real. I don't know. There's something about Lyra's design that I'm just like, it doesn't gel with me. I don't know if it's the nostalgia talking or not, but it's just like, I like Chris's design more. Crystal, get it? Yeah, exactly.
Well, it's kind of like, also nowadays.
Yeah.
honestly, all you really need is maybe a decent PC that can run the games that you want.
Let's see, which is better, Miraidon or Koraidon? I like Miraidon more, if only because Miraidon's easier to draw. It's got that sleek design.
I like Koraidon just because it looks like an actual physiological being.
Sure.
It kind of also reminds me of the kind of monsters you might see depicted that the South American Indians believed in. Like, if you look at how Koraidon looks, it kind of looks similar to some of the stuff that you might see in Aztec art and that kind of thing.
Yeah, for sure.
So, I really liked him for that reason.
Let's see, Chris deserves props for being the first, but in my opinion, Lyra has more presence. Nah, yeah, I can completely agree. Yeah, for sure. I prefer Miraidon. Nice. Let's see,
Which one is which again?
Miraidon is the Pokemon Violet one, and then Koraidon is the Pokemon Scarlet one. Yes.
Right.
Yeah. Let's see, you also preferred green over Leaf. I do too. Yeah, I mean, green's design is very simple, which is why I like it. But Leaf's design is pretty good too. I do like both, but I do like green, like slightly more. Okay. There we go. Okay, I think we're finally... I'm looking at this, I'm just like, I'm not liking... I'm almost done with sketching out Forest, I swear. It's just like, trying to figure out the positioning of everything is just like... Slim this up, make that more obvious. Let's see, the first ship I was really actively was into was Martha Shida. Okay, yeah. Yeah, the Persona 4 OST is so good. I did not finish that Persona 4 Golden stream series ever. I don't know when I'm ever gonna get back into it, because it's just like, I remember around the time when I was deciding whether or not to stream more Persona 4 or Awakening, more people said, hey, just start a new stream series since it's been so long. I'm like, okay, new stream series it is. So that's why I started playing Awakening.
Yeah.
So I don't know if I'll ever get back into P4 Golden, if ever. If there's a demand for it, I'll come back to it, but there was not a demand for it, apparently.
Dang.
So I was just like, whatever you guys want. Let's see, I even tried to get a Polaroid of the Nendoroids kissing. That's adorable. That's so cute, though. PK, what was the first ship you shipped? Oh, that question, like, unlocked a memory for me. When I was reading the Pokemon Adventures manga, I shipped Ruby and Sapphire so freaking hard. I would say that was definitely the first ship I was really into. Yeah. Oh.
I was gonna say you and Matthew, but I was like, no. That was quite a bit later.
Yeah, that was way later in life. Free O'Neill, hello! Hey, Chad, I just swung by to say hi real quick. Hey, good to see ya, man. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Been a while, hell yeah. Oh, let's see, I would watch it, assuming, but take that as you will. Okay. Because, yeah, you know, I think it was a big-ass shame that I never finished Golden at all. But, like, it would be hard to kind of get back into it because it would just be a matter of, okay, what was I doing again? Because I got to the point after defeating Risei's Shadow. I do remember that, but I never got beyond that, so I never got to use Teddy as a party member yet. But then again, I kind of stuck with Chie, Yukiko, and Yosuke as my main party, so it's just like, I'm probably just gonna end up sticking with them for the rest of the game, honestly.
Yeah, I agree, Gina. RPGs are like that.
Yeah. I love the music in Risei's Dungeon. It's so good, honestly. I think Risei's Dungeon BGM is one of my favorite tracks in the game. It's so good. My second favorite, I think, might be the BGM for Kanji's Dungeon. That one's also pretty good. It's a great one. Yeah, yeah.
Alright, where can I get this thing?
Yeah, I believe you mentioned that during the dispatch stream. I remember that. Let's see, what was I gonna say? Yeah, you know what? I'm thinking back to the Golden playthrough, and I'm just like, man, I never got to the point where I recruited my favorite character yet. So I'm just like, so for that reason alone, I'm just like, I gotta play more of Golden. I gotta play more of Golden for the stream.
Oh.
Because we have one more party member, and I'm trying to be very vague about it because Sam doesn't know everything about Persona 4, and I don't want to spoil anything.
Well, whenever I get around to Persona 4, I'm probably gonna literally forget anything that's said.
Fair enough. But I'm just like, we never got to the point where we got to the last party member and arguably best girl, so I'm just like, I'm just like, I need to play more of Golden! Who's best girl? It's a little spoilery, if I mention who it is. Because you meet this character very early on in the game, but you don't actually recruit her until way after her introduction. So it's very spoilery about who it is. But man, I'm just like, she's my favorite character for a reason. And once you know who it is, it's just like, oh yeah, of course this is PK's favorite character. Of course. Why wouldn't it be? If you were going to say Rise, I was going to shut up. Nah, Rise is very nice though. I like her a lot.
Who's Rise again?
She is...
Is she the redheaded girl?
Yeah. I like Rise a lot, but like, oh...
Pretty sure I like the dark-haired girl better.
Oh yeah, Yukiko, yeah. I love... Yeah, I love the whole cast, but it's just like, man, the last party member is like, I love her. Again, when you see her, it's just like, oh yeah, of course she's PK's favorite character. Of course. She's got that vibe. Or at least, it's obvious to me that why I would like her. I'm not sure if it's going to be obvious to everyone else, considering my track record with what kind of characters I like. But like, to me personally, I'm just like, yes, this character is very PK coded. Now keep in mind, yeah. I got into...
Some people who have been around longer, like GNS, might be, yeah, no, this is a PK coded character.
Yeah. Just keep in mind, I got introduced to Persona 4 when I was a teenager, and I was watching the original Persona 4 anime, not the Golden adaptation. And when I was watching, and I got to, like, that character, and when she was recruited in the anime, I was like, oh, this character. I love her, actually. So, like, I think with that context in mind, I think it's also obvious, like, oh yeah, of course. Again, of course PK would like her. Of course! Honestly, though, I feel like that character, kind of set the trajectory of me growing up and what kind of person I would become later in life. Again, once you see her and understand how she gets, like, added to the party, it's just like, oh, yeah, so obvious. So obvious that PK would choose her as her favorite character. Let's see, I know you really like Yosuke. Yosuke's nice. I think that Yosuke's my favorite main male character outside of, you know, the protagonist, because again, I had a crush on the protagonist, which again...
Yosuke is that lovable idiot that you like.
He is, though! Pure of heart, dumb of ass. I love him. But yeah, of course I had a crush on the protagonist because of the anime. I love him so much. I was watching the anime and I'm just like, wow, he's just like me, for real, for real. I'm just like, and that's why I love him. And, like, yeah. I love Persona 4. It's just like, I think that Persona 4, despite never playing the actual games and only watching the anime, it was like a really big formative piece of media for my teenage years. Because I was just like, yeah, all these, like, main characters are teenagers, like me! So, like, I was able to connect with them on, like, a personal level. So it's just like, I think that's the main reason why Persona 4 was such a big formative thing for me, because it was just like, yeah, I can connect to the characters really well. Yes, darling, what do you got over there?
So, I have an item that's a bit of an oxymoron.
What is it?
Saltless seawater.
Saltless seawater?
I mean, seawater by its very nature has salt in it.
Yes.
So how can you have saltless seawater?
Uh-huh. Fascinating. Alright, I'm finally done with the initial sketch. Goodness gracious me. Now we can turn this off. Okay, now we can actually get to the meat and potatoes, which is the secondary sketch. Let's go. I'm down for some meat and potatoes. Meat and potatoes.
Which are good.
Yeah. Alright, let's remove Forrest from the scene real quick and focus on Krista. Let's see, I never connected to teenage characters as a teenager. I connected to kids as a young child, though. Okay, fair enough, fair enough.
I think for me it really depended.
Okay.
Like, I definitely associated myself with Littlefoot if we're talking the Land Before Time movies.
Uh-huh. You know what, I'm gonna use a thinner pencil tool here. There we go. Just gotta thin it up a little since it is kind of more of a refined sketch.
Oh, interesting.
Excuse me. Whew. I think I'm gonna keep the canvas flipped. That way I can have this point of view over here of how it's supposed to look, and then I can have this point of view over here. Catch any errors that I might see on the flip side.
Okay, there we go.
Okay, I'm using too big of an eraser here. I wish I had watched Ponyo as a child. I would be able to connect with Ponyo herself. I need to watch Ponyo. I've heard it's good.
Who or what is Ponyo?
So it is a Studio Ghibli film.
Okay.
I don't really know too much about it, but I've heard it's good. I've heard it's good.
Okay. Time for you.
I need Krista's sprite as a reference. Let's see, I saw commercials for it when it was releasing. Ah, nice, nice.
Did you ever watch any of the Air Bud movies?
I might have when I was very young, but I can hardly remember anything about them if I did.
Depending on which one you watch, the sport it focused on would have been different.
Yeah.
But, you know, it's about this golden retriever named Buddy.
Uh-huh.
Who happens to be really good at the sport in question that the kid that owns the dog is playing.
Ain't no rule about a dog playing baseball or something along those lines.
Well, that would have been one of the later ones.
Okay.
Where, so you have the boy.
Mm-hmm.
He had a younger sister in the first one.
Uh-huh.
The one later features that sister.
Mm-hmm.
She's playing baseball for her junior high team.
Ah.
And the dog also joins the team.
Ain't no rule about a dog playing baseball.
Yeah. I always thought the one featuring soccer would have been interesting. Because something I remember we never had to teach our lab to do was get that ball moving.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Let's see, I really wanted to watch it, but it seems like I never asked Mom. I see. Oh man, speaking of Persona stuff, ooh. I think I talked about this before in a previous stream, but I have played through, I have played through most of, Persona Q. I still need to finish up my current run of my first and only run of it right now. I'm at literally the last dungeon. I just never got around to like popping open my 3DS and playing through the rest of my save file. I remember talking about this was way back when I first was going to college and was dating a dude at the time, and he kind of found out that I was playing through Persona Q, and he was a little confused as to why I was interested in Persona Q despite never playing either Persona 3 or Persona 4. I never got to tell him that I got introduced to Persona 4 because of the anime. I don't think I ever cleared that up with him.
Oh.
So I think he's still confused to this day as to why I picked up Persona Q.
Assuming he still remembers that interaction.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he does or not. This was like years and years ago.
Was this a guy on that fencing team or not?
No, totally different dude.
Oh, okay.
We just happened to live on the same dorm room floor, actually.
Ah.
So we would pass by each other every once in a while. I remember, like, my first interactions with him. We were both taking the elevator to our floor. I look over, I see he was wearing a Vocaloid shirt, and I'm like, I like your shirt! And we just kind of, just talked from there,
Uh-huh.
It was a nice time. Any drawings of Forest you'd like to do personally, not giving you ideas in case you feel like it's an obligation? You know what? I was thinking about something involving me, Forest, and Kai, actually, more specifically for the off-camera AU. It was just gonna be a really simple comic and whatever that I wanted to draw later on. It was just like, yeah. I might actually draw that soon, maybe after doing commission stuff. Hands. I've been thinking about this and noticing it, and I'm just like, you know what? I'm getting better at drawing hands.
They can be a tricky part, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm just like looking at this. I'm like, you know what? I'm getting way better at drawing hands. I say as I'm like, oh wait, I'm struggling with the fingers a little. But it's okay. I'm just like, okay, let's do this. You know what? The hand should be a little smaller. At least the fingers should be implied to be a little smaller. How do you imagine Forrest in and out of universe? How he is on streams is usually how I imagine him, like, outside of the COR universe, basically. He's just a dude. Honestly, at the end of the day, Forrest is just your average dude. He's just a dude.
How many of your male OCs are like that, where they're ultimately just a dude?
Honestly, though, like, outside of, like, the fantastical settings, like, at least for the character...
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, just a dude. I feel like either way could work, Blade. I can see either one working. Forrest seems more on the dorky side. Yeah, I love him. He's a good boy and I love him. Speaking of which, okay, the month of January has not ended yet. I was planning on doing something for the 15th anniversary since his first voice bank release, and I'm just like, man, I'm a little late for the exact day, but I'm not late for the month. So, like, I can still do an anniversary video without feeling guilty about it. So that is something else I want to work on before the end of January. Just be like, okay, I need to get this done. I need to get this done beforehand. Okay. You know what? With how the hand is going, I don't think all the fingers are going to be visible. If anything, I think it's just gonna be like maybe the index finger. No, that's not even gonna be the index finger with the way the hand is. It's just gonna be the pinky and the ring finger, maybe. Yeah, it's gonna be the pinky and the ring finger. Maybe part of the middle finger? Yeah, because it's gonna be kind of like... Yeah, so it's gonna only be this, and then you can kind of see the thumb a little bit. Yeah. Okay. That should be how it goes. Okay. I would like to touch up Krista's portrait at some point. I mean, she's fine as is, but there are some things where I'm looking at it where it's just like, oh yeah, I could touch up the pixel work a little better, but that's for another time. Gotcha, Blade, gotcha. Okay. I do want Krista's hair to look a little bit more disheveled than usual, so just kind of like little tufts like poking out here and there, at least a little more than usual. So that is a detail I do kind of want to express when I can. Kind of like, yeah, maybe not. This looks a little weird, but I do kind of want to have that be a thing. There might come a point where I might redraw the other past CGs to kind of match more in quality with what I'm currently drawing now. But again, that's a thing for a later date.
I still think it's serviceable for what it is.
Yeah, agreed. Can't you just get your own hair and mess it up? My hair is actually way longer than Krista's is right now, so it won't be a good reference.
Yeah, no.
Like, despite the fact that I draw a lot of my self-insert OCs with short hair, I myself, in real life, have longer hair. How often, if at all, do you use references? Pretty often. I'd say way more than I did in the past, honestly.
References are definitely good to use.
Let's see. Haven't cut it since January? Yeah, no. It's been growing out since then.
Technically longer since then.
Yeah. Oh, fun fact about this particular song that's playing right now, I was planning on using it for a KOF Danganronpa crossover fic I was working on like a few years ago. I don't know if I wanted to make like a video animation adaptation thing for it or whatever, but that was in the works. I don't think I've ever shown the script that I wrote for it on stream at all. You know what? In case y'all are curious, I'm not gonna show this off extensively on stream right now, but I do want to show off some things about it that I'm particularly proud of. Hold on. It's on my Google Drive. You like your hair long or short, but not in between? I couldn't really care either way, because, like, I kind of... I'm not sure if I really have a preference. I like the look of short hair, but I also like long hair because I can just tie it up a lot of the time, and I do like the action of tying it up, if that makes sense. I don't know. There's something, like, satisfying about tying my hair up into a ponytail, like, oh yeah, it's time to get to work, baby, let's go. It has that sort of reaction out of me.
Yeah, there's a gym meme. When a girl has her hair up in a pineapple, you know stuff's about to get real.
Exactly. It's that sort of...
Yeah.
It puts me into, like, a work mindset when I put my hair up, you know what I mean? Now, let me see. Yeah, here we go. King of Fighters Deadly Rumble, also known as KOF DR. Get it? DR, because that's short for Danganronpa. Get it? Anyway, how long ago did I start working on this, actually? So I had, like, a whole Chapter 1 trial, basically scripted out, which is basically just, like, the first Danganronpa game's, like, trial, except with a little differences here and there to fit the KOF characters I planned on using. I also had it where, for, like, the discussion portions, for, like, the truth bullets and whatever, I even highlighted certain words that would be like, oh yeah, this would be Like, if this were an actual game, these would be opportunities to shoot a truth bullet or whatever. It's just like, oh, I had this whole thing planned out, huh? And of course I had, like, the thoughts and stuff highlighted in blue, just like in the games. And I even have, like, different, like, BGMs, like, figured out for which parts of the trial would have which BGM. I'm looking at this again, and I'm just like, maybe one day during a stream, I'll kind of go over this, and kind of maybe do, like, a reading of it on stream or whatever. I think that'll be fun. Just go through the entire Chapter 1 trial script. I think that'll be fun. But I'm not going to do it today. I'm definitely not doing it today. I know I was working on Chapter 2, and I have some stuff for Chapter 4. I was kind of hopping around, but Chapter 1 is the most fleshed out and the one that's actually finished. So it's just like, I would like to, like, revisit this with you guys and just do a reading of this at some point. I think that would be fun. Anyway. Let's see, I want my hair to be longer, but my mom won't let me. I hate the actual way my hair forms. That's why I wear wigs in photos. The only thing I can say is that at least my hair isn't more of the formation and not a broccoli head. Fair enough.
Broccoli.
You know what? Krista would be, like, basically out of bed. She wouldn't have her breastplate in this picture. So I think it'll just be her shirt.
Or like her tunic, you mean?
Yeah.
You know what? Fair enough.
Yeah.
It would not be comfy going to bed with that.
Yeah, no. So she'll just be in her... Yeah.
If you're conditioned to wear the armor, I've heard, which I can believe this one, you can do some fairly athletic things, like even cartwheels and the like. And Forrest will also be probably out of his armor, probably, at this point as well. Yeah, even though he has been awake for a little longer, I don't think he would be donning his full armor at this point for this scene. Do you sell broccoli, sir? Yes, you do.
Even though he will be wearing his armor in his sprite.
Do you also sell carrots? No, you do not. Okay, that is fine.
I mean, they'll still be in, like, their default looks for their, like, portraits and whatever, but for this, I'm just like, it's fine. It's for the scene. I'm just like, I'm gonna draw what they are currently wearing, not what their sprite shows, just because it's just gonna be another portrait variant that I don't want to draw. I think the sleeve should be a little shorter. It's too tedious to draw armorless, especially if I don't have a shirtless variant to go along with it. So it's just like, yeah. It's just like, if I don't have to, I won't. If it's gonna be for literally one scene, it's just like, whatever. Going a little bit out of the sketch here, but I noticed that the left leg isn't quite in the position I want, but I can fix that up in the secondary sketch.
Okay, I need carrots. Darn it.
And then we can have her... I mean, her other hand isn't going to be visible. It's probably going to be partially obscured by the text box at this point, but, you know... Can't skimp out on that, if I can help it. Alright. And then just like a implication of the seams of the pants, or, you know, I'm gonna admit, I never really officially established what Krista is wearing to cover her legs. I never decided whether I wanted pants or leggings. Essentially, I've just been kind of like, yep, we're covering her legs vaguely with something. So it's just like, well...
I mean, given what most Robin Hood pictures look like,
yeah.
It's not like the garment would not exist.
Yeah, exactly.
Or at least something comparable to it, yada yada.
Yeah, so I'm just like, I know for like at least the first trailer I released for FEE3, that FEE3 2023, I drew a full body picture of Krista, but even then I was just like, yep, that is vaguely pants or leggings. I never decided which that was. Let's see, the old full body? Yeah, sure. I think I still have it saved somewhere. Hold on. I think it might be in here.
Wait, the what?
The old full body picture for Krista that I drew for the
okay.
trailer. I want to say I have it somewhere. Let me see if I can find it again. It might be in my video resources folder. I'm gonna be real. If I do have it saved, it's probably gonna be in here. Would it be under art? Fire Emblem. Would it be under Cycle of Remorse? If it is in here. You know what? Stuff is popping up on screen. You know what? This shows it off well enough. Yeah, there we go. This shows it off well enough.
Nice.
Yeah. Again, pants? Leggings? I don't freaking know.
I mean, as long as the color has a good contrast to the rest of the outfit the way you like.
Yeah, exactly. Man, this is old. I know that for sure. Yeah, like I said, 2023. That is old. That is old. Yeah, thank you, Star. Glad you think so. Honestly, working with thinner lines feels very nice. I mean, I know I tend to work with like thicker lines for like the inking portion, but I'm just like, oh, the thinner lines are not that bad either, actually.
So, how much angst is there in Cycle of Remorse? Krista has her own thing going on.
Yeah.
I think a theme of going with Kaida is very gradually revealed.
Yeah.
Kai just needs a friend.
Kai really just needs a friend, which is why his canon pairing is an A+ support rather than an S.
Okay.
Yeah, you know what? Blade fair. That's fair, because I'm thinking back and I'm just like, yeah, needs clothes.
Wait, what does?
One of his characters for a game he wants to work on.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And I was like, yeah. Or at least wants to work on at the very least. Yeah, a little bit. If anything, she's kind of holding her head from exhaustion, but yeah, you know, at this point in the game, stuff is like weighing down on her very, very much at this point in the game.
There's a lot.
There's so much. I mean, there's a lot going on for her before the game started, but man, is it really coming down on her now. Like, whoo.
It doesn't help that, well, she wonders if they could have maybe solved or figured stuff out faster if, is it Irvin?
Irvin, yeah.
Yeah, if Irvin was still there.
Yeah. You know what? She wouldn't be wearing her boots to bed. I don't need to draw in the inkling of shoes or any footwear. It's fine. She just got out of bed. She's tired as all hell. How do I feel about that? Yeah, the nose shape isn't really all that what I want it to be. Her nose has got a rounder feel to it. So I just gotta... There we go. That's better. There we go. Okay. Alright. Now we can... kinda wanna... You know what? I think for... You know, now that I was talking about the KOF Danganronpa fic thing, I think I might do a reading of that maybe Wednesday, actually. Now that I was talking about it, I'm like, you know what? It's been like literal years since I looked at that script, and I'm just like, is it as good as I remember it being? I don't know. We'll find out on Wednesday. I think that'll be a fun stream. Alright, time to work on Forest. Let me get his... I'm not as proud of the initial sketch I did for Forest's pose, but we'll kind of work with it and see where we can go with it. I need Forest's portrait now as a quick ref.
Let's see here. Excuse me, good.
Excuse me, goodness gracious me. I need to eat my food.
You probably also need a drink. Would you like a drink?
That would be great, actually.
Yeah, I can heat up some water for tea for you.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Forest's hair is going to be cut off a little bit, but for the sake of framing, he kind of has to be. Let's see, we have our vocal light cast. Miku, main star's mom. Alright, yeah. Let's see, Mako's probably, hopefully, Roll's voice actor? Okay.
Yeah, I walk out there and I'm like, thinking to myself, why does it feel cold? Probably because it's winter.
Yes, it is cold. You know what, I'm not really...
May I point something out, darling?
What is it?
Your lunch is still mostly at the original serving.
Yeah, I know. I've only had a few bites of it. Hi, little ladybug. What are you doing on my laptop today? You can hang out. Just don't be a nuisance, okay?
You have carrots. You do have carrots. Thank you. I want carrots. Give me carrots.
You know what? I think what I want for Forest's head... I think rather than having this be the angle I want his head at, I think I'd rather have a more dramatic angle. So let's erase that guideline and have it more be like... kind of have it be more like this. Hopefully that doesn't disrupt the rest of the...
The ladybug is on your mouse pad, or was.
It's okay. Yeah, I'd say so, Blade. I'd say so.
Or you could just call up Gabriel Iglesias and ask him to do the entire... The vocal range of that guy is amazing.
Yeah, Gabriel Iglesias has got so many. He's got such voice talent, honestly.
Such a range.
Yeah.
I'm sure he also trained and for that kind of profession.
Yeah.
But he's really good at his craft.
You record for Bogo? Gotcha. One thing I've noticed about my art is that I'm pretty inconsistent about noses, especially when I have like a reference or something. I'm just like, oh yeah, I drew the nose like this, didn't I? I'm just like, ah. So that is something I kind of want to improve on, just being more conscious of nose shape, because honestly, the nose is like just as much as part of the character's face as any other part of the face. So it's just like, yeah. So it's just like, okay, I gotta be more conscious of that, if I can. Can I mail you that game water? Sure, Star, go ahead.
Wait, I'm sorry.
I don't know if I want his head angle that much. I'm looking at it and I'm just like, that's a little much, I think. I think his nose is a little too forward as well. Let's see if Rajan, me, and Aaron will voice him like we did in the Subway video. Gotcha. Okay, yeah. Fave Vocaloid song. Ooh. Oh, that is a very good question, Star. I gotta think about this, because that answer changes depending on the day. Because I do like a lot. I think my current favorite one has to be Romeo and Cinderella by Doriko. I think that one is my current favorite. Another one in my top 3 is Sigre by... I know it was originally sung by Rin and Len. I don't remember the producer though. But Sigre is also very good.
I thought Vocaloid was like kind of an audio voice bank thing.
Yeah. So the singers go by... So the actual voice banks have actual names, but the producers are the ones who actually, you know, make the songs and use the voice banks as like instruments and whatever. Is the best way to describe it.
But it's a voice bank.
Yeah. What about from 2025? Oh, I haven't really listened to a lot of recent stuff. Because I'm not actually sure what came out in 2025 in terms of the Vocaloid scene. So I'm just like, I'm clueless. I'm clueless about what's recent. I think the most recent song I probably have listened to... I'm trying to think... I think the most recent Vocaloid song I've listened to is probably Butcher Vanity, I think. I've probably listened to something way more recent than that, too, but, like, that is one of the more recent ones I've listened to lately. Yeah, I was like, something feels off about where the bridge of the nose is, and I'm just like, that's why. Okay, I was just like, okay, something feels... Let's see. One you should listen to is Regret Rock and Minimum Rage in that order. Okay. I'm always down for a recommendation, so I'll listen to them when I can. But man, I am such a Voca boomer, though. I am like, yeah, my list of Vocaloid songs is very squarely in, like, late 2000s to early 2010s.
That's more than me, though.
Like, I still consider Sand Planet by Hachi to be, like, a newer song, and I'm like, wait, no, Sand Planet came out in, like... Now I gotta double check now that I'm talking about it. I'm like, Sand Planet came out, like, mid-2010s, right? Like, I still think of that as, like, a new song, but no, that came out, like, years ago. Yeah, when did Sand Planet come out? Sand Planet came out 8 years ago! Goodness gracious! My mind! Oh my gosh. That's crazy! Oh, goodness gracious. I can't believe Sand Planet's that old. What the hell? I'll search them up later, because I don't want to risk copyright stuff, if I can help it. I don't regularly listen to Vocaloids, but I do like some of them. Yeah. I need to find some more recent stuff, so yeah, I'll look into Regret Rock and Minimum Rage later. Yeah. There are some like newer artists that I've been wanting to like look into, like Otto. I heard that Otto is pretty good, so I want to look into her stuff especially. I just never got around to it. Faye Vocaloid, definitely. It's definitely a tie between Rin and Len. I count them as one because you can't have one without the other. But if I were to choose one of the twins to be my favorite, again, it depends on the day, but I currently like Rin more than Len more, but still. Star likes Teto? Teto's also good. I'm still of the era, it still gives me whiplash, where like Teto is an actual like official voice bank of some degree rather than just an April Fool's joke. I'm still in that era of like, oh yeah, I guess Teto is like an actual voice bank you can buy rather than a free Utau voice bank. I'm just like, Let's see, not my favorite, but she's great, I love her. Yeah, honestly though, I'm glad that she's now a Synth V voice bank, and now I'm seeing all of these new songs that feature Teto. I think that's great. Good for Teto! Gone from like a simple, like, April Fool's joke to a full-blown actual voice bank you can buy. That's a glow up. That's great. So glad for Teto. So good for Teto Kasane. Love her bread-eating ass.
What? What on earth?
Don't worry about it. She was at an official concert too? That's crazy! It's so weird to hear about that!
Wait, I'm sorry. You have concerts for voice banks?
Yes! Holy shit! I have to show you footage of like previous Miku expos. Like, holy shit.
Like,
I've never been
concerts for musicians, yeah, I get, but we're talking a voice bank.
Yeah, what? I've never been to a Vocaloid concert before, but holy shit! I want to, though! I really want to! We've been pronouncing Teto as Teto? Oh. But no, it's Teto. It's Teto. Teto always had, like, that unique voice that I really like. There's, like, a certain... I know that her, like, Utau voice bank iteration had a certain crunchiness to this, and I think it's just because, you know, the quality of microphones in the time and whatever. But even then, I'd say she was more of the higher quality Utaus at the time, so it's just like, yeah, she's great, you know?
I'm probably not likely to star, I'm gonna be real. Because to me, it sounds like, okay.
Like, that's understandable.
It's a voice bank, so that just sounds like computer program shenanigans.
If Asher were to be a new Utau, I'd get Eric to voice bank him. Okay, yeah. I don't really like the angle of the eye. I'm looking at how it's looking in the preview, and I'm just like, it's a little... I don't want to copy you with Forrest and voicing myself. Okay. Fair enough. That'd be better. It's the angle of the mouth. It's where the mouth is too. That's kind of throwing me off. I'm like, Let's see. So one like art trick I have. I know you won't be able to see me do this, but I like covering up with my hand on top of the screen, like, okay, if I cover this up, where do I imagine this part of the drawing to be? So right now I'm trying to focus on where the mouth is supposed to be, and then once I take my hand away, I'll be able to visualize, okay, this is where I want the mouth to go. I put it too low. I put it too low. Haha. Yeah, there we go.
You know what someone needs to do?
What?
Someone needs to do a Ninja Turtle film where Splinter and the Turtles all sound like New Yorkers.
Oh, that would be fun. That would be really fun.
They've all grown up in New York, effectively.
Yeah, so like, yeah, they should have a bit of a New York accent, huh? That would make a lot of sense. Let's see. I never imagined my imaginary friends as children to sound like me. Fair enough.
Splinter having maybe a more Asian accent could make sense.
Yeah.
Just depending.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. On Halloween, someone hosted a concert with some Vocaloids and more recent songs. Oh, interesting. Let's see. The 2003 series was recorded in New York. Really? Yeah, when it comes to the Ninja Turtles, I'd say I have more memories of the 2003 series rather than anything older.
Yeah, 1980/90 is what I sort of grew up with, and then later we got the seasons, and yeah, they're a fun time.
Alright, I gotta lower the opacity on... Oh, was I drawing this on the wrong layer this entire time? That's fine, this is the initial sketch.
There's
this
also
is like
the old 1990 live-action films.
Mm-hmm.
Those were definitely fun.
Okay, just kind of defining a bit of a seam with the sleeve here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
How do you feel about Alex for Street Fighter?
He's a fucking New Yorker. Hey, he's walking here. Yeah, great teaser for his appearance in Street Fighter 6.
Yeah.
Alright. If anything, I think I'll just erase whatever.
It's gonna be interesting how he'll maybe contrast Zangief.
Oh, yeah.
Because the two can have some similar throws.
Yeah. Alright, so I think...
Specifically the whole suplex move.
Okay. I think I put the thumb a little too low because it's kind of colliding with where I want the wrist to be relatively. So the wrist is going to be right here, and then the rest of the hand is coming out like this. So I need to get rid of that. Alright, I think the tea's steeped in the mouth. Do you mind tossing away the tea bag for me, please?
And just a moment, hold on.
Yeah. I still find it really funny that this boss battle music came from a Pokemon typing game. Like, a Pokemon typing game does not need to go this hard. It really doesn't.
Oh, they had Pokemon typing games?
They had one that was released not in the US. I think it was released only for in Japan and I think the PAL region, so like Europe. But it never got released in America. They had a whole... It was released for the DS, so they had to release a peripheral that had like an actual keyboard that could connect to your DS as well. My experience with a lot of Vocaloid songs is Super Smash Bros. Brawl animatics. Oh man, you just unlocked a memory for me, yeah. I remember I think, you know what, I first got into Vocaloid because of specifically a Kirby animatic for a Vocaloid song. It was specifically an animatic for the song Alice Human Sacrifice, which is, looking back, I'm just like, wow. A dark song for Kirby of all things? Kirby and the Amazing Mirror specifically, I remember that. And I'm just like, looking back, I'm just like, wow. Dang, okay. What a combo. What a combo. But if it wasn't for that video, I would have never been as obsessed with Vocaloid as I am now. I watched these long after their heyday. I see, I see. Okay, I think I made his fingers too big. I'm going with the... I'm making the... If I make them slightly shorter. I watched them around 2015, 2017. Gotcha. Yeah, I was definitely around for those for like... When I first started YouTube, actually. So that would have been like 2008, 2007-ish? Thinking about it, Kirby is dark. Oh no, yeah, for sure. Like, on the surface, Kirby is really fun and whimsical. And then you get to, like, the final bosses, and it's just like, oh, yeah. Kirby's taking on literal cosmic forces beyond our comprehension. For, like, final bosses a lot of the time. I'm like, yeah.
Does he ever deal with eldritch horror?
Oh, yeah! Yeah, I'm thinking to, like, the final boss for, like, Kirby and the Crystal Shards, and I'm like, oh, yeah. I'm like, huh, Kirby. Kirby, my dude. He's just this fun little puffball, and then he's got to deal with literal forces of evil and darkness that kind of look kind of scary, and I'm just like, huh, Kirby. Kirby. Literal horrors beyond our comprehension.
Ah, darn it. Wish there was a way to...
I don't really like how that pinky's bent. Maybe if I cheat a little and hide a bit of the pinky.
Oh, yeah, no.
I'm gonna hide a bit of it.
Right.
There we go. If I hide the pinky, then I don't have to draw the rest of the pinky. See, with art you can cheat a little, you know? You don't have to show everything, just enough to give the vaguest sense of, like, what you are drawing, which is why I can probably get away with only showing off a little bit of the ring finger. Let's see, I was probably too young to watch them, not because I was too young, but because I was watching TV shows, and my biggest experience at the computer at the time was hitting the keyboard thinking I was actually doing something. You know what? Fair, Blade. That's fair. That is fair. Man, I remember when the internet was becoming more, like, you know, out towards the public and whatever, and I remember using a dial-up modem to get connected to the internet. I have, like, this distinct memory when I was younger and I had a friend over at the house and we were hanging out. I remember, like, so our computer was, like, upstairs in the bedroom, and my parents were downstairs while I was hanging out with my friend. And I remember going downstairs, telling my mom, "Hey mom, we're gonna use the computer now. We're gonna go on the internet." And, like, that was just to let her know, "Hey, you won't be able to use the phones while we're on the internet."
Oh no.
It was just like, man, dial-up modems. I just have that as a very distinct memory of my childhood.
I don't remember that, but I do remember my dad having these various floppy disks for setting up the family computer.
Oh, floppy disks. I think, we got a computer, like, after the whole floppy disks thing. I think we got our computer when CD-ROMs were more of the thing, rather than floppy disks.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I also remember, you know, in this laptop,
Uh-huh.
it had an accessory that you could plug in. That was the mouse. The mouse was this ball that you turned around.
Yeah, the little ball thing for mice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see, more recently, 2019 to 2022, I was reading / watching Emil X. Claire stories. Ah, yes, real person fanfics. I remember. Oh, man, I was such a degenerate teenager. My, like, favorite real person, like, ship was Jacksepticeye and Markiplier. I know it got to the point where the two of them were uncomfortable and just stopped collabing after that, but I'm just like, man, that was my guilty pleasure, and sometimes I look back on it and I'm like, man, I was part of the problem. Mm.
Yeah. I'm not a fan of the idea of, like, real person fics.
Yeah. Like, looking back on all that, I'm just like, man, this is actually kind of weird, and
I mean, maybe somewhat less so for someone that died a long time ago.
Sure, sure. Let's see, the thing I found very interesting is that Tim is never included in these shipping stories. Really? You know, you'd think that he would be. You know, it says it's the three of them, so I'm just like, really? That's very fascinating, actually.
Who's Tim?
So, the three of them are part of the Let's Play channel, The Runway Guys.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm just, like, very fascinated that Tim's usually not included. That is very fascinating. I've been watching them since 2013. Of course, I wouldn't ship there. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, I don't know when I started watching them, honestly. I know they just kind of slipped into my life one point, and I just never stopped watching them. I can't even pinpoint when I actually started. I know it was, like, years ago, though. I definitely didn't start watching them when they first started their channel. It was just, like, years after. I know that for sure. I think it's because people think Tim is ugly. Oh, no! I mean, that might be a factor, but no! No, that's terrible. That's terrible. I don't like calling him ugly. You know what? Fair. Same, though. Okay, so we are going to put... Since I drew this on the same layer, because I was being a little silly, I'm gonna just erase parts of Krista's sketch, so that way I kind of know where I'm drawing. There we go. So that way, yeah, that way I know her leg is covered up. And then, yeah. Alright, no worries, Star, no worries. Yeah, the shirt is gonna... Forrest's shirt is probably gonna come down to here, actually. I probably don't need to draw out the fact that he has pants on, even though it should be obvious that he should have legs down there. It's just like... Yeah. Alright, how do I feel about this? Yes, my darling!
It made me think of, your statement regarding Phenomenon. What was it, earlier today?
Oh, right! The fact that his equipment wasn't compatible. Yeah. Okay. I think I made Forrest a little too big, so I'm gonna downsize him just a little bit. I think I made him too big. Let's see. For the record, Josh Jepson is, but in shipping fix for more than Tim is. Really interesting. Oh, did I? Okay. So I started drawing him in one layer, but I drew the rest of him in another layer. Whew. Fascinating. Okay, let's undo all that. Let's merge down where I started drawing him, and then we can downsize him. So let's downsize him, and I think I made the arm too big, but looking at it again, so I'm going to downsize the arm too. So we're just going to take the arm and downsize that. Let's see, there's a Proton Conroy dating sim. Really? I'm not making this up. Claire played this herself. That's nuts. That's...
Okay, what makes that crazy?
It's just like, I mean... The concept of there being a dating sim, not too surprised, but the fact that Claire played it is also very funny to me. So that's great. You know, I'm thinking about this. If I ever get big enough where people, you know, make fan content for me, I'm just like, I'm gonna eat that shit up, you know? If people make me a fan game or some shit, and all that, I'm gonna eat that shit up for breakfast. I'm gonna eat that like a Thanksgiving turkey.
know why, too.
Yeah, because I have an ego that needs to be fed constantly.
Yes.
I'm glad you understand.
I don't understand, but I know why.
Fair enough.
You want to get praised.
Yeah, I do want to get praise. I would write that if it's not too violating. I mean, I acknowledge it's a work of fiction and doesn't interfere with any real life stuff, so I'm just like, yeah, go nuts with it, honestly. Because I have the acknowledgement of, like, look, I'm not gonna stifle anyone's creativity by saying, no, you can't do fic stuff with me. It's just like, I acknowledge it's like a fictional thing, and I'm just like, yeah, go nuts. I'm gonna eat that shit up. It's also a part of the reason why I don't show my face anymore. It's just like, hey, I want you guys to see me on streams as a fictional character you can play dolls and house with, you know? Like, I have this life on stream, and then I have my life outside of this. As long as nothing leaks into my life outside of this, I'm perfectly okay with it. And having this avatar kind of helps put in that degree of separation even more, in my opinion.
So apparently, in fantasy life, there's an item that you can get called Monster Gun. I apparently got it by killing a killer rabbit, which is a monster that can appear at nighttime in certain areas. Turning in the bounty for that. Oh, there's an item inside. Here you go. I have no idea what that's going to be used for. Probably something alchemy related.
Probably.
If I were to take a guess.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
It's still very weird.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Because, yeah, certain monsters, certain sized trees, etc. can all be turned in for a bounty.
Let's see, I'm far more against the Runaway Guys and Associates fanfiction than normal people, but I am also more curious about it than the average person. You know what? Fair. Fair enough.
A morbid curiosity I can understand.
Yeah, definitely. Alright, let's see. Okay, so that's where the shirt is, so we're gonna do that. And, okay. Okay. I think the sketch is at a point where I'm just like... Okay. I think the one thing I gotta kind of fix up is where Forrest's torso kind of ends. And I'm just like... I think that's just the one thing where I'm just like...
It's kind of like if someone did a fanfic of Todd Howard.
I'm
kind of like, you know, outside of maybe something of a... not autobiography, but the other one. Or, like, just goofy, nonsensical, whimsical stuff.
Yeah.
There's probably no harm in it.
Yeah, crack fics are great because you're not expected to take them seriously at all, so it's just like, yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't typically read crack fics because they tend to be too silly for my taste, but I like the fact that they exist. I like them as a concept.
Okay.
I like that they exist out in the world because sometimes you want to be silly with certain franchises or maybe actual real-life people.
Right.
You know you're not supposed to take them seriously. So it's just like, I like them as a concept. I like that they're out there in the wild. You love crack flicks, Blade? I want, you know, maybe for me, I just haven't found a good crack fic yet to make me fall in love with the genre.
I feel like, in some ways, whether intentionally or not, Todd Howard has made himself a meme himself.
Honestly, though, yeah. For real, though. Okay, now we can get on to the inking portion. And we are going to make this... Okay, how do I like the thickness of these lines? I can make them a little thicker. Yeah, I like the thickness of this, actually. Okay. Alright. Now, just to double check I'm on the correct layer. Yes, I am. Okay. One of my favorite ones is not something I feel would be good to share, but they play video games. Okay, okay. Or maybe this is a little too thick. I'm gonna, like, slightly thin it up a little. Oh, yeah, that's better. That is a better thickness for what I want here. I'm taking a little sip of my tea here.
Alright, where is... Nope, not here. Yeah, I'll get to that eventually.
Oops. You know, with all this time you've been playing Fantasy Life, I really like the music. It's got this nice... I know I keep using the word whimsical to describe Fantasy Life, but that's what it is!
Yeah, Fantasy Life is definitely very whimsical, like, just objectively speaking.
Yeah, it's just like, it's so full of whimsy! It's great!
Someone just compared Fantasy Life kind of to Pokemon, especially the classic games.
Okay, yeah.
Where you're just a kid out on this grandiose adventure.
Uh-huh.
Fantasy Life is like that as well.
Uh-huh.
Although, I think I would describe Fantasy Life as even more whimsical.
Uh-huh.
Especially if you don't know the very pun-heavy a lot of the Pokemon have.
Sure, sure, sure.
If you don't know that off the top of your head.
Yeah. Whoop.
And for some reason, Team Rocket is always wanting to do something nefarious with the Pokemon.
Yeah. Whoops. Okay.
Ah, shit.
So depending on how long I'm going to stream today, this might be the only CG I work on today, maybe, I don't know. We'll see.
Fairness, one CG can take a bit of time.
Yeah, so even if this is the only one I work on stream today, I will be glad it's one that kind of shows up early on in Act 3, so I don't have to worry about it anymore. I like watching you draw art. Yeah, you know, I've noticed that a lot of people... I think we've discussed this before, where a lot of, like, a good amount of new people come in from, like, the art streams. Like, I know you did, and I know that Ryan did. I know Sam was, like, the one exception where he came in during the Fire Emblem stream.
One of your... Yeah,
Yeah.
I was watching a lot of Fire Emblem content at the time, and you popped up, and I was like, okay, let's see what this PK Lucky person is like.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of my regulars, or at least people I would like to consider regulars, come in during the art streams, specifically.
When did GNS come in? Was he already...
The thing with GNS is I don't remember. It feels like he's just been there the entire time, even though I know in my heart he has not. A good amount of regulars. Yeah,
I know he's been around for a while.
Yeah. There's some people who, even though don't pop up in the chat anymore, I still consider them at least good friends and whatever.
Yeah.
And they popped up during the art streams too, so I'm just like, man, what is it about my art streams that just bring people in?
Like, I know Syl hasn't popped in a while.
Yeah.
But I know she's been... She's been around at least as long as I have, if not more.
She has been there slightly longer because she's around during the Noob Kingdom days, actually.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
I used to watch those.
Yeah, you did, actually.
A secondary channel you had.
Yeah, yeah. He might have appeared in a Legends of Perseus stream, don't quote me on that. That might have been it. But yeah, GNS has been around for really, really long. I do know that much. Man, I just realized, I was playing through Romancing Saga, like, a few years ago. I never got around to finishing it, though. And it was because of rediscovering this song in particular. I was like, oh, you know what, I'll give this game a try. I wanna see what these characters are like and whatever. It's fun. It's just that, it's long, just because you have 8 characters to play with, and you can choose any one of them to start off with, and you'll meet the other 8 eventually on your journey, no matter who you choose. So it's gonna be long just by that merit alone, being able to, like, if you want to 100% everything, you can go through, you have to play it, like, at least 8 times. But, like, it's fun from what I remember.
I know it's PK. Say about half your regulars you met in person. I think you met Syl in person.
I met Syl in person, yeah.
Of course, we met in person.
We met in person at some point, yeah.
Ryan, you have not met in person.
Mm-hmm.
I know he lives where he lives.
Yeah, but we've just never, you know, yeah.
Well, rather, I know what state he lives in.
Yeah, not like exact city or whatever.
Right, yeah, no.
Yeah.
I know Gina's, or I'm pretty sure he lives in Canada.
Yeah, yeah. Let's see. And we certainly did not meet over the internet. Yeah, a lot of my regulars I met on the internet first, and then met in real life. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Not necessarily recommended, but somehow that's just how it happens.
Yeah, exactly, exactly.
Sweetie,
Wow,
I would recommend waiting till you get the pen out of your mouth.
Mm-hmm. As I was trying to say, I needed to pull up Krista's portrait again because I did not remember how the collar of her shirt looked like. I'm like, okay, that is completely off from what I did as a sketch. I'm just like, yeah, I was looking at it during the sketch, and I was like, yeah, that looks about right. And then I look again, I'm like, nope, that is completely off from what I did.
Oh. Why is there always something I'm overlooking, honestly? Well, I finally got the tomatoes, and
Uh-huh.
I'm slightly low on the eggs.
Oh, I see. Let's see, in terms of that portrait commission, I have better reference photos now. Okay, cool. Yeah, feel free to send them over. Now that I've had this, like, me time break now, I'm hoping that I can sit down and actually work on commissions again. I'm feeling a little refreshed. So I'm just like, yeah, you know what? I'm down. I'm down for working on commissions again, finally. So you can expect that maybe later this week. I'm not saying, like, exactly when I might not even necessarily start tomorrow, but goodness gracious, I'm just like, okay. I'm feeling up for it. I'm feeling it. Because I still have the last couple of yours. I have that one request that you requested. And then one of my other friends commissioned me a while back, and I still need to do that one thing for him, and then I'll be done. I've been saying that for past 5 months. I know, and I'm sorry. It's just been... Oh, it's been a time. So it's just like...
I mean, December is probably a really busy month for a lot of people.
Yeah, it's been a time. It's been... Oh. So yeah, I know, you've been patient. You've been waiting so long, and it's really on me for, like, taking this long. I hope your friend gets the permission. I mean, he will. It's just a matter of when. It's just like, yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna, like, abandon the commission. That's just bad form, you know? It's just gonna take a long time. Unfortunately, it took a long time. So it's just like... It's taken way longer than I really wanted it to. It did not help that life got in the way. Nah, you've been fine. Honestly, you've been fine. The fact that you didn't threaten to demand a refund out of me, despite waiting so long, I think is showing that you've been patient. I'm gonna be real. Not that that's ever happened to me before with a commission, but it's just like, hey, if you haven't demanded a refund out of me because I've been taking so long, I think you've been patient. Alright, let's see.
Alright.
Let's see, Star does want to do a summer commission, but I told her she has to start with her own money because I don't have much. That's fair, yeah. I know she wants to commission a big-ass piece, so I'm just like... She's also gonna have to wait until all my slots are cleared up, because I know she wants something big. So I'm just like, I have to clear...
What do you mean by something big?
Like, I want to say she...
Do you mean like a full-body portrait kind of thing?
No, like
big?
multiple characters kind of big, like way more than I'm used to.
Oh.
So, like, big group shots. So I'm just like, oh... I know for a fact that's gonna be a lot of money and also take a lot of time out of me. So I'm just like, I need to make sure that I have a sufficient, like, amount of space in my slots and know in my heart of hearts that I will be able to take on something that big.
Or a lot of money, relatively speaking.
Yeah, so I'm just like, ha ha ha, I know for a fact that one's gonna be a big one. And I don't want to reject her because I know she really wants this, but I gotta evaluate if I am able to take it on by the time I do have the time to do so. I'm just like, okay, am I confident enough that I'm gonna be able to tackle this one? In terms of the summer commission, I did pay for it. You can draw it in the summer if you want. Okay. Just don't take it out of the summer like you did with the Street Fighter costume piece. Yeah, that one was really bad. Yeah, that one was really late. It was just like, ah.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he specifically did like a Halloween themed commission, and I'm just like, well, that one came out way later than Halloween.
Whoops.
Yeah, so I was just like, man, I do feel bad about that. So I'm just like, yeah. I've been kind of thinking, like, maybe I just shouldn't take commissions while I know I'm going to be out on the road with Sam, because it's going to be to a point where I'm just like, I probably won't be able to have time to actually work on these over the road. So it's just like, man.
I think the main thing with commissions over the road, you'd have the time to work on them.
Yeah.
The main thing would be getting them sent over.
Yeah, that too. It's just like it's also hard to draw while on the road, I've noticed. So it's just like,
okay.
yeah, that's also a big thing. You weren't on the road at that point? Oh yeah, I think I was busy with my own shit too, you know? Because at that time, we were dealing with stuff and things. Yeah, so I don't know. I feel like there was just a lot of factors.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not trying to make excuses, but it's just like, that's just how things happened and how things kind of laid down, you know? But like, just in general, it's just like,
Okay.
You didn't get on the road until April. Yeah. So it's just like, I don't know. I feel like there was a lot of factors into why. I mean, I still feel bad that it came down to like, yeah, it got really late, but at the same time, it's just like there was just a lot of stuff going on at the time. Just with everything. Unfortunately, that's just how things went. Yeah, see, that's the thing, Star. It's just like, oh, that's a huge piece. I've never done anything that big before, like, ever. So that's asking a lot out of me. I'm gonna be real. That is so much. Even with, like, smaller commissions, like my regular size commissions, it's just like, even then, that also takes a lot of time. So I'm just like, for one reason or another. Yeah, so it's just like, I've never done anything that big before.
Like, even for a group shot, that's a lot of...
Yeah.
Or assuming it's a group shot kind of thing, that's a lot of characters.
Let's see, I would like to commission a voice acting piece. That one is also going to be something, because, yeah, you know, I have to figure out a time and place. Not time and place, but figure out a time when I can voice act and stuff. Because I would prefer it when I know I'm not going to be distracted by other things. So that's something I'm not sure... This is why I don't do voice commissions, because it's just like, I know for a fact I'm not going to be able to consistently have time to, like, voice things on my own terms. So it's just like, For stuff like, I know that for EmblemCon, I mean, I signed myself up for it because I thought I would have the time to do it. But it's just like, yeah. Oh, art piece with voice acting. Gotcha. Let's see here. But yeah, I think a big reason why I'm also not getting on the commission ball this time around as, like, as efficiently and as fast as I would like, because, again, holy shit, so much has been happening the past few months where I'm just like, oh gosh, I don't know, I feel like I need recovery from, like, all of that. So it's just like getting, you know, in the right mindset to actually work on stuff has been kind of hard, admittedly. Which is also why I'm doing this art stream today, just to kind of get back into the groove of things and all that. And, like, yeah, I know that I've been, like, kind of slacking on it, but it's just like, oh, there's just been so much going on, and it's just like, it's kind of hard to get back on that ball. So I'm just like, you know, I'm doing this kind of to just, like, ease myself back into it and be okay with drawing art again, so if that makes sense. I don't know. So that's my thing. It's just like, yeah. I know that doesn't excuse the fact that I've been taking so long, but at the same time, it's just like, yeah, this is kind of why I've been so slow with it. It's just because a lot of things have happened. Yeah, it's basically just like a recovery period and just trying to get back into it. Trying to, you know, get past all the stress.
Let's see.
Understandable, I haven't been drawing anything big recently. Fair enough, yeah. another reason why I couldn't consider myself patient, because after all, I figured there was no way you would get the Left 4 Dead piece done. I was very angry at that point and commissioned someone else to it. Fair enough. I mean, yeah, that is very fair. I mean, you know, that's just how it is. And to be fair, I'm gonna be real. I haven't done a lot of commission work before you started commissioning me, Blade. Whenever I did start up commissions, I hardly ever got anyone to respond. I'm just like, So, doing stuff for you has been like my main commission experience. So it's just like, also me trying to figure out, okay, what are my limits? How am I able to pace myself? So unfortunately, you're kind of the test run, like, for lack of a better term, of how I handle commissions and stuff, unfortunately. So it's just like, oh gosh, I have made many mistakes on this, the opening up commissions sort of path, you know what I mean? So, like, unfortunately, you're kind of getting the worst end of being one of my clients. Unfortunately. It's very unfortunate, but I haven't had, like, hardly anyone, if at all, commission me before. So unfortunately, it's just me learning as well. It's like, okay, how am I supposed to handle all of this? Unfortunately. I wouldn't say guinea pig, because that would involve, like, actual, like, I would say it would be, like, if I was intentionally using you as a way to get results. But I'm not, though, so I wouldn't really call you a guinea pig in that case. It's just the unfortunate thing of being, like, the first person who has ever extensively commissioned me ever. And the consequences that come with that, you know what I mean? It's just how it happened to be. It would have been the same for, like, literally anyone else, you know? How this arm is looking.
Who has that?
Let's see, I would also like to commission something else of the playable characters for the beat 'em up, so I have an idea of what to do with the style. Okay. But yeah, I'd be totally be down to do that once I feel like I'm able to help out with that for sure. Okay, and then... oh, I'm just like, okay, what am I doing with this part? Okay. Okay, that line is not... okay, hold on. Excuse me. Also, that secret piece that features something that might be too risky to put on the website. thing. I gotta at least show off the sleeve a little bit here. You have to let me know when you're free enough for the piece. The thing is, if you plan on having 17 characters in that piece, I'm just like, oh, that has to be something I gotta dedicate a lot of time to. So I'm just like, oh, I have to like plan ahead, like way ahead for when I'm able to work on that.
Also figure out how much you would need to charge for that.
It's gonna cost so much money. It's gonna cost so much. 17? I can see that being upwards of hundreds, honestly. Just for that many characters in one piece.
Dang.
I thought you were... Honestly, I completely forgot I said that it would be piece by piece. I just remember it being really big. And that's the thing that was like, ha. Hey, Jack, good to see you, man. How you doing? But yeah, I completely forgot that I said it would be piece by piece.
Did you forget how you were going to go about that to begin with?
Yes, I did.
Oh.
But still, yeah, that is going to take a lot of time. Just made some coffee. How are you all? Doing good, doing good. Because, yeah, 17 characters for a whole ass thing is like, yeah. Because, yeah, I would have to do it piece by piece if that is okay. And I think we agreed that it is fine. Because, yeah, that is a big undertaking. Alright. I think that should do it. There we go. I think one thing I will do... I'm not really feeling this part of the eye. I'll make that a little thinner. I thought the most complicated piece was the bathtub one. It might be. Actually, I'm kind of okay with how the... Yeah, okay. Alright, let's grab colors, and then we can get this one pretty much done. Actually, let's do it the other method. Let's... Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
Alright. Let's see, favorite commission piece requested me from last year that's finished. Hard to say because I have to kind of look back and see what you commissioned me before, and I was like, I'm not sure off the top of my head because this is more of a recency bias, so it's just like the Chell piece probably, but again, that's more of a recency bias. So it's just like,
What was Chell doing?
That one is more of a risque piece, unfortunately.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so I'm just like, yeah.
So can't really do it while you're streaming.
No.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Oops. Come on, paint bucket tool. There we go. Go. Use a clean up some of the line art here. It almost looks like he's cupping her boob, but that's the thing I wanted to avoid, but there's not really much I can really do.
You wonder why Dar asked Lynn for help with lifting Ninian.
I could double down, but that's not the point. That's gonna take away from the scene. That's gonna take it away from the scene if I double down on it. So I'd rather not.
Does it mainly look that way when you're zoomed in like that, or do you feel it's...
Maybe. I gotta think about this. I think what I'm gonna do is actually lower the arms position.
That might help.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think that would help a lot.
Yeah, just angle.
Although I would argue, I think any dialogue or text boxes that are going to be popping up at this point.
Yeah, they're going to help bring context to it, but I don't mind, like,
exactly,
angling the arm down a little bit.
That would look more plausible.
Yeah. Yeah, we're just going to lower this down a little bit. Just like a little... I think about this much should help.
Because I'm pretty sure the idea is he's trying to give a hug.
Or at least, yeah, kind of make sure she's kind of steady and helping herself and whatever.
Right.
So it's just like, yeah, okay. And then we're gonna go ahead and... One thing I will say that's a disadvantage of the free version of FireAlpaca, because there is a paid version that you can get on Steam. The thing is, with the free version, there's no liquefy tool. And the liquefy tool allows you to modify multiple layers of the drawing at once. But the paid version of FireAlpaca does have that feature. And man, there are many times when I wish I had the liquefy tool. That would be lovely, actually. But I don't want to pay for shit. So I gotta deal with this the old-fashioned way and just kind of fix it on my own, layer by layer, on the actual layers. So that is one disadvantage to the free version.
Oh yeah, did you ever find all the mini medals you can find for Dragon Quest builders?
Yeah, I found them all last night, actually. Someone could give it to you as a gift. That's true. Not that I necessarily need it, but it's just like, you know, it would be nice to have, of course. But it's not something that's a high demand for me to want.
Right.
I don't remember how much it is. You know what? I can always look that up. Hold on.
Depends on when you buy it.
Now I'm going on to Steam just to check. It shouldn't be more than $20 from what I remember. I think it's closer to like 15, but don't quote me on that until I actually look it up. I'm gonna wait for that to load in while I fix up the rest of this drawing. There it is. Okay. Okay, cool. Alright. Ibis Paint has it. And I'm pretty sure Clip Studio also has it as well, and I would be very surprised. And I wouldn't be surprised if Photoshop had it too. FireAlpaca. There we go. Oh wow, it's way more expensive than I remembered.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it is $40.
Oh.
It is way more expensive than I remember it being.
Is that just for the update you want, or would like, rather, I should say?
Yeah. Yeah, $40. That's way too expensive. And I think it goes on, just like anything else on Steam, it does go on sale every once in a while, but it's just like, yeah.
With, what is it, summer and winter sales being the better times?
Yeah. So, like, I'm looking at the paid version and I'm just like, I'm happy enough with the free version where I'm just like, I really don't need the paid version to do what I want. I do what I want with the free version just as well. The only reason why I would want the paid version is just to have access to a liquefy tool. That's literally it. Otherwise, I'm good. I can work with FireAlpaca as is just fine otherwise. So I don't need the paid version personally. Let's see, anything you want to do with Asher? I can't really think of anything for like personal drawings I want to do at the moment. Or if you're talking about the commission piece, I have like some ideas of how I want to handle that one. It's just a matter of, actually drawing it out. Alright, let's get back onto the color layer.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd say it's still good. It will go up on the website at some point, whenever I get around to updating it again. I might update it this week. Don't quote me on that. Just before heading back on the road, probably, but it's just like, I don't know yet. We'll see. We'll see how things go. Gonna play it by ear. By ear. By year, by ear. Oh, I made that coloring pen way too thick. There we go. There we go. Much.
Yeah, Starling.
Yeah, Lost in Thoughts All Alone came on in the playlist, and I was like, yes.
Which version?
This is actually a mixed version that combines both the version from Conquest and the one from Birthright.
Okay. Because I always liked how the Norian version sounded better.
Yeah, honestly though, it's got a good vibe.
Just personally.
Yeah, honestly. To the sky above, dawn breaks through the gloom, white as a ball, lost in thoughts alone. Everyone likes the Norian version better.
Huh, I didn't know that was a common census. I assumed people maybe preferred possibly the version that they played first better. That would be my assumption.
You know what? I just realized I forgot to draw Forrest's other hand on Krista's shoulder. That's on me. I completely forgot about that. Okay, hold on. Let me put that on top, and that way I can draw it in.
I mean, you could be right in that. I wouldn't know. You are the
ocean's grey waves.
And everyone agrees Revelations is full of plot holes.
Yes. The waters ever change, flowing like time. The path is always decline.
And what's with the third continent, basically?
I don't know, man. Like, they...
It just gets really weird with that one.
Yeah.
I definitely think they... it really should not have included Inigo and Severa.
Yeah.
Fire Emblem has included characters from maybe the game prior.
Yeah.
But usually this is games that take place in the same universe.
Yeah.
Like a couple of the Pegasus sisters being recruitable in Gaiden as an example.
Yeah.
Etc., etc. Was that Pala and Katria, or...?
Yeah, Pala and Katria.
Oh yeah, and then Estes rescuable later.
Yes.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, definitely Blade. Alright, let's see here. Okay, let's go ahead and color grab this.
Well, maybe Asher deserved it.
Alright, and there we go. Oh wait, no, I'm using the wrong... I need it smoother. There we go. So let's go ahead and flap this all in. And color grab. There we go. Alright, doing good. Okay, now for the pants. You know what? I think I'm gonna open up... Where is they? I'll just grab the color that I used for this picture for the pants. You know what? I keep forgetting that the bucket tool is a thing. And I'm just like, wait, I can make the coloring a lot easier to myself. I can get most of it done with the bucket tool and then fill in the gaps later. I'm silly. I'm being a little silly right now.
So how many pink tunics does Krista have?
Why do you ask?
If she wears the same colored tunic to bed that we see her in when she's being rescued.
Don't worry about it. Oh yeah, I need to color in Forrest's arm. I think I used a similar, if not the exact same, skin tone for Forrest as I did for Krista here. I'm gonna, since we're going on to Forrest's coloring Forrest anyway, I might as well do a quick color check. Pardon me. Let's see. There we go. There's my boyo. Alright.
Okay. I need onions, apparently.
Okay. There we go. I think it's a slightly different... Yeah, it's a slightly different shade. Just like ever so slightly different. Let's see, Forrest has always been lighter than the PK stand-in. Yeah, you know! I never really noticed before, but yeah, true.
Then again, for at least this universe, Pete, didn't you say you wanted Krista, Forrest, and a few others to be of Filipino-like descent?
Right, yeah.
Or at least have that kind of ethnicity going on?
Yeah. Okay, so gotta do these. Okay, just get all that colored in. that bit of the line art is kind of jutting into the lip a little too much. There we go.
I mean, I'm not sure about all Asian cultures, but I know for like Japan, for example, you can have some that are darker versus lighter.
Yeah, that is true.
I don't know if the same is true with the Philippines or not, but...
I'd say so, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Let's see here. Okay. Alright, and then we just get the green color in there.
One thing I do wish for things like the cook,
Yeah.
where you could check recipes that you have access to,
Uh-huh.
because sometimes I go to like restock on an ingredient and I'm like, wait, what ingredient was it again? Or were there other ingredients that I wanted to stock up on?
Uh-huh.
And some things are only purchasable in certain areas of the world effectively.
Let's see, Southeast Asians tend to be darker than East Asians because the sun is stronger. Yeah, exactly. Closer to the equator and all that. Yeah. Okay. And then... Oh, maybe I should put in the whites of the eyes first before I color in the actual iris. Now that I'm looking at it. Yeah, just to make sure.
Okay, let's see. Onions, right, yeah. Onions. Okay.
There we go.
Alright.
And then we can color
I need the produce stand, right.
So we can get all of that colored in. Cool. Just to make things easier for me, because he's not going to be in his armor. He is going to be wearing his shirt, though. Did all that go in?
Oh. You saw the produce, right.
And there's a little bit going on in here.
Darn it.
A little bit of the... Just a little bit of the finger not colored in. Yes, actually.
Darn it.
There we go. Okay, I think that should do it. I just need to color in the mouth.
You know what might be a good idea?
What would be a good idea?
You might consider giving Forrest maybe kind of a teal colored garment. I guess I say that because I believe the context for this scene is probably everyone's sleeping. It's maybe the middle of the night or something akin to that. Point is, no one is wearing their armor.
Yeah.
It's at that kind of time of day or something.
Yeah.
And I think teal would be a good color for, like, maybe Forrest's pajamas, effectively.
Oh, man. There's a little bit of something there. Look at that. Okay.
Alright.
There we go.
No, she wouldn't be. That is very true.
Yeah. Alright. And then for the background color... kind of like a beige-ish sort of color should probably work just fine. I don't really go too detailed with the backgrounds for the CGs, so it's just like, it's just like usually a single color, usually. So I think this is fine. And up the active layer. There we go. Very good. Managed to color in everything. Okay. I think that should do it. Actually, I'm double checking something for the rest of the CGs. I know I've been inconsistent about whether I shade some of them or not. If I do shade some of them, I'll probably go back to the unshaded ones and... Oh yeah, I definitely did shade them. Okay, for the ones I didn't shade in, I'm probably gonna go back and shade the ones I didn't shade in. So I think what I'm gonna do... I'll go ahead and shade this in while I'm still thinking of it. And then for any of the ones that I didn't shade, and I'll go back and do that too. So let's go ahead and do that. And you know what? Let's save because we did so much work on this. Save. Okay, now we go in and shade. For some reason I want to see a Kiki X Force piece. That would be nice to draw, honestly. Notice that I did not color in one bit of Krista's shirt back here. It's just this little portion right here. There we go. There we go.
Don't get me wrong, but I feel like your self-insert stand-in is pretty much just the same, other than maybe name change.
True, but in terms
like
of...
Krista originally was named Lucky as an example.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of who might be my favorite. It's a toss-up between Krista and KOF Kiki, honestly. Just because I think out of the two of them, they have the most development out of all of my self-inserts.
Probably by nature of it being a fanfic, for one thing.
Yeah.
You're writing something.
Yeah, I'm writing a thing. Let's see, what's your favorite part of art? I think the coloring portion is my personal favorite part. Like, after everything is done, it's just like, ah, yes. Oh yeah, my food. Thank you for reminding me. I'm just like, oh, I still did not. Yeah, I have my food right next to me. But it's not, like, directly in front of me, so it's kind of like out of sight, out of mind sort of deal. So I kind of forget that it's there.
Where... Oh, there you are.
Whoops. I'd say that the shading portion is also my second favorite, if only because it's just like, yes, it's all coming together, baby. But the initial coloring stage, I think, is my top favorite part of doing art. See, 4 different encounter bosses best shown off with Jean. I mean, the real deal team fight, he's voiced by Aaron. When Will fights him, he's voiced by me. Okay. What fights him, he starts out voiced by me, then Aaron voiced him with the same little work and both together. Okay. increase the size of this just for easier coloring. Let's see, the idea being Aaron's voice for Jean is Jean's real voice, my own voice is part of an act. I see, gotcha. No, it would not be shaded like that, actually, now that I'm looking at it. I'm like, no. It would be more along the lines of this going on. Yeah, there we go.
Well, it would also depend on where the light source is coming from.
Yeah. Right, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I remember that. I'm thinking of that one line, you know the one. Yes, that's the line exactly. Yeah, we were on the same wavelength in that moment. I was just like, I'm thinking of it, you're thinking of it. I did not shade Krista's ear. There we go. That's better. That's better. Yeah. I'm like, wait a minute. Did I shade Krista's ear? I know I started forests, but no, I did not. There we go. Much better. There we go. And let's get rid of that. Let's kind of erase some of this. A little bit of shading on the eye would probably help this pop out a little. Yeah, there we go. Kind of a little bit of that going on. Just need to zoom out a little bit just so I can kind of see where I'm going with these strokes of the pen here. There we go. Let's see, when I played Final Fight, I did it as Guy. Nice, nice.
Guy's a fun one.
Mm-hmm.
I know someone in real life that has the name Guy. I personally don't consider it an awful name.
A little bit of that going. How are we feeling about this overall? Just kind of doing the old flippy flip. Oh, you know what? I did forget to shade this part. Now that I'm looking at it, I'm like, oh yeah. I was like, something felt off about Forest, and I was just like, oh right, I forgot to shade that part of the hair. And I forgot to put into highlights. I was like, wait a minute. That's also something I need to do. I think otherwise this CG... I'm a little bothered by how the line art over here for Crystal looks. So I'm gonna clean that up just a little bit, just to make the line look a little smoother. Because it does look a little more jagged than I would like. Let's see. I think otherwise we should be good. I say that as I see another thing I want to fix. I say that as I see another thing I want to fix. Okay, so we're gonna have that come in a bit more like that instead. And then I need to... I would consider Stream Forest how, like, he is, like, mainly how I would like to depict him, honestly. And yes, he is a dork, and I love him for it. And I love him. He's my baby boy. He's my little baby. He's my little guy. And I love him. Okay. That should do it. You know what? There's one more part I forgot to... I keep like, okay, now I'm done. No, I'm not. There's more. I'm like, oh, there's just a little bit more I want to shade in. I do. I like when the guys are a little dorky.
She had Waterboy join the team before anyone else.
Yeah, so I'm just like, Waterboy! I knew for a fact I wanted Waterboy! So I'm just like, I think that should be a testament to how much I like the dorky characters as well. Definitely pure of heart and trying their best. Not necessarily dumb of ass. That can be secondary, you know? Just as long as they're trying their best in what they do, you know? I like a dork who tries his best. Doesn't have to be dumb ass, but it does help. All that matters is that they're trying their best. I think that's the best way to describe it. Okay. I'm gonna look down at my bowl of food and take a few more bites, and then when I look back up, I'll see if there's anything else about the CG I want to fix, so give me a second. I do want to fix up some of the shading. At least for Forest's sleeve right here where it comes down a little bit. Krista has fallen out of her bed at this point in the scene. So no, she is not on her bed. And then looking at the line art for her thumb. Kind of... Wrong pen. On this one. There we go. Okay, that should do it. And you know what? I'm going to get this ready to get put into the game. So now, let's see. Let's go ahead and resize this. I think this is good now. That part, I'm just like, you know what? I did want to kind of imply that he's kind of kneeling down, but it's just like, it's kind of hard to, you know, get that point of view going, especially with the amount of room I have to work within this one little part. Let's see, King of Fighters Kiki is the one I usually imagine. Yeah, I think in terms of design, she's also closest to how I have, like, a main Kiki be like, so yeah. I'd say, like, KOF Kiki is, like, quote-unquote the main Kiki, if only because she's the most similar to how I usually have Kiki, like, design-wise. Speaking of which, I was thinking about doing a new type of video at some point, where I do a speed paint of, like, my different OCs and whatever, and instead of having music in the background, I just kind of talk about whatever OCs I'm drawing and about the drawing itself and all that. It's still, like, a concept that's up in the air for me that I still want to figure out, but that is, like, something I want to do in the future. I haven't fully figured out the format yet. It's just like, okay, this is just something I've, like, man, I like talking about my OCs and how I conceptualize them and all that and stuff I want to do with them, so I'm just like, yeah, I would like to do something like this at some point. Oh wait, nope, wrong folder. It would be this one. Okay. It would be this one. Let's see, sounds cool. I like that. I usually watch those kind of art videos anyway. Nice. Alright. Yeah, I'd say that's... Yeah, definitely Blade, definitely, yeah. Okay. Okay. Save. And yes, I do want to replace that. Yep. No worries, no worries. Okay, so that one's good. I think I'm gonna see how I like how it looks in game, so I'm just gonna pop open. No, not that. Okay. Let's pop open that. Now that it's in the game project files, I can open this, and then should be replaced with the proper CG. Excuse me.
Oh, wait.
So I know that I've shown off Chapter 23 before. I did actually change it slightly from last time you guys probably saw it, where it's now a Fog of War map, rather than, like a regular map.
Nice.
Yeah. Alright, let me, It does have this gimmick where you have to light up torches to expand your visibility, so there is that. So it's not like you're completely in the dark. Okay. Yeah, okay. I think this works. I think this works, actually. Yeah, okay. I think that'll work. If anything, I'll have to swap Krista and Force positions just to better reflect what's going on in the CG, so I think I'm gonna do that now. Alright. But otherwise, I think that fits perfectly well. So I think I will go in and fix that real quick. So she'll be on the right, and Forest will be on the left. And then I'm just gonna do a quick test again. Thank you, Star. Thank you. But yeah, I'm gonna start that from the beginning. Yeah, just to see how I feel about it. I mean, it's probably fine, but I just want to double check just to make sure everything is kind of laid out correctly. Yeah, that's staged a lot better. And I think, just to double check on after that... Okay, And then I have to make sure to get these positions correct as well. Forest is on the left now. Okay. There we go. Okay, now we're good. Should be okay in game now. Alright. At the very least, what time is it? 5:30? I'm cool with at least starting up another one. I can at least get the sketch of one more figured out before ending stream. I don't know if I'm going to finish up the full thing on stream. I might work on the rest of it on my own time, but I do want to get one more in. Okay. So this is the one that is going to pop up in chapter 27. So it is a little spoilery, but I'm going to show off a variation of it that's less spoilery. I think I'm going to start off with the non-spoilery variant of it, I guess. I don't know what we're going to be doing on I'm going to be doing on Monday. I'm going to be real. Alright. I do want to nab that one screenshot of how the text box is going to look in relation to everything, so let me grab that real quick. Where is my stuff? There is my stuff. Okay, so we're gonna do that. Right, I completely forgot that I wanted it to be 240, and then we paste it in, and now we expand. What time will we start streaming Wednesday? If I do stream, it will probably be at 2 o'clock. Like I normally do. Would you say I'm obsessed with Taylor? I'm not sure if you're, like, obsessed, but I know you like him a lot. I wouldn't call it obsessed, though. Okay. So we're gonna do this just to make sure the text box doesn't cover everything.
And you usually put a link to your stream on the servers that you're on /own.
Yeah.
You usually put a link on the game dev server or not?
I usually don't, but I could start doing that. You haven't regularly streamed at 2 since 1 year and a half ago. I consider it my normal regular stream time, though, if I do, like, actually schedule one. Like, me personally, I consider that my normal stream time. If I do, like, take the time to actually plan out one. And don't, like, consider it like a, okay, yeah, I'll just do whatever. I guess I can talk about this since this is a slightly spoilery. But, so at this point in the CG, so this CG kind of shows off, like, a bit of a flashback scene where Krista is reminiscing about Irvin and how he got his scar, like, around his eye and, all that. So I'm gonna be... This CG might be changed slightly whenever I get around to, like, redoing Irvin's sprite so it's no longer a spliced portrait, but at the very least I do want to get this sketched out and have a basic idea of how I want it to look. Now, okay, one thing I do need a reference for. Do I have his hair covering his left eye or his right? I do want to double check on that. I know that his portrait, when his portrait is featured on the left side of the screen, his hair is flipped. I think when I do the actual drawn out portrait for him, I'll make sure to make a variant where the correct side of his face is covered, you know? Irvin, where is my boyo? Where is my boyo? I think one unintentional thing about Irvin's design that I find a little bit funny is that when you know about the twist, it's just like, oh yeah, Irvin is covering like half of his face. I wonder if whatever happened to him a year ago has something to do with it. But I'm just like, no, like, sad backstory or anything. It's just like, he just accidentally fell out of a tree one day and that's how he got his scar in his eye. No, like, deep, like, tragic thing happened to him. It's just like, I just think that's really funny. To me, personally. Let's see, in terms of height of the playable character, Short is as tall as Bo, King Gator, Blade, Willowbrook, and Aaron. You probably already know that. Yeah, yeah. Okay. So at this point of the flashback, I imagine, like, Irvin kind of lifting his hair up a bit just to show Krista that scar he got. So we're just kind of have, like, we have his hair kind of being like that. So we kind of have like have his, so we're gonna have, yeah, the hand kind of come up.
Weren't you playing KOF a lot at the time when you made Irvin and his brother?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's how they got their current designs. Of course I would make Krista's love interest look like Eeyore. Like, why wouldn't I, you know what I mean? And her secondary love interest sorta kinda to look like Kyo. Like, yeah, of course. Yeah, why not?
Two of your regulars for, like, the characters that you use?
Yeah, exactly. It's just like, yeah. The land of lawyer-friendly characters, basically. It did, like, yeah, it was very much like, yeah, you know what, we'll just lean into it. It's just like, yeah, fuck it, we'll lean into it. It's kind of like a, if you know, you know. I think they're legally distinct enough where it's just like, yeah, I mean, if you know, you know.
Yeah.
Because Irvin is definitely not like Eeyore at all in terms of personality.
Yeah, no.
Like,
no.
that much is just like, nah. The only...
Design-wise, he can look similar, again, if you know.
Yeah.
But personality-wise, he is anything but like Eeyore.
Yeah. Okay, so I think... Yeah, his palm will be like this. His pinky's gonna be like right here, kind of angled like more towards the top of his head, trying to brush his hair back. I think that's how that's gonna look. Okay, very simple initial sketch since it was literally just the one character and it's a very simple pose. So I'm just like, I can go on to the second sketch right away. Let's see, would you ever make a stream video saying like who's the funniest, who's the most serious or something? Like in terms of like my OCs or something? I don't know if I'll dedicate I mean, I know I dedicated a whole stream to, like, ships and whatever, for, like, the CoR cast. I'm not sure if I'm gonna... It's really hard to say if I'll ever talk about my OCs to that much of an extent, in terms of, like, all that. If anything, I might just shorten it down to videos where I talk about them in chunks or in groups. I don't think I would talk about, like, every single one on a whole video. I think that would be too much. eyes to be kind of like this. You know, speaking of like redrawing Irvin's sprite and whatever, I'm trying to think if I need a variant where his hair is brushed back, like an actual sprite, not like in CG form, where his hair is brushed back and you can see his scar. I'm just like, am I planning any scenes out like that? I mean, I might make the portrait just in case I do have a scene like that play out eventually, but I'm just like, as of right now, no, but like, you never know. I haven't actually fully scripted out anything beyond that, so I'm just like, you know what, I don't need this, if anything, I think I might just, hold on. I'm like looking at this, I'm like, I might just, hold on. I'm making Irvin look a little smaller here. That way we can kind of get that a bit more. Yeah. That way we can kind of see more. There we go. There we go. I think I like that kind of framing a little bit more because I think too much of the text box kind of comes up to the chin a little too much earlier, so I think I kind of like this more. Yeah. Okay. And then we can turn that off and then we can kind of get back into the drawing here. He's all embarrassed. It's adorable.
Yeah, I think I saw the flashback explaining Irvin's scar.
Yeah. Like, yeah, his scar is gonna be, like, right... Maybe not, like, right there. Just kind of missing the center of his eye, kind of, like... So he's not, like, completely blinded. It's gonna be kind of, like, right there, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He also wanted it to make sense, given
Yeah.
how he got it.
Yeah, it's just...
To a degree.
Yeah. Irvin's a little guy. I love her. I just want to kiss him. I'm talking like Krista, but like now I'm like, oh, I love it. I just want to kiss him. I was like, I'm channeling a bit of Krista right now. I'm just like, oh, Irvin, you're so cute. I'm gonna kiss him. Yes, I know I'm married, but like, look at him. I made him so cute. I like him. I really like the POV piece too. That is like one of my favorite things I've done of Forest ever. It's just like, oh. May I help you, darling?
You know what?
Don't worry about it, Star. Don't worry about it. Don't ask.
Succumbing to your cute aggression impulses.
Oh, I'm making him look so cute. I want to kiss him so bad. This is the first Honestly, this is the first time I've drawn Irvin outside of a, you know, portrait context, and I'm just like, oh, I'm making him look so cute. I'm just like, I made him look so cute. Oh, I want to kiss him. Oh. Okay, so this is what happens when I design a love interest for my self-insert specifically. I'm just like, of course my self-insert's, like, love interest has to be appealing to me and me specifically. Of course, like, it logically makes sense, but now I'm just looking at this, I'm like, oh, yeah. So we're gonna have, I think that only the pinky's gonna be, like, at least partially visible. Some of it is just gonna be, that's, we're gonna get the pinky right there. And then some of it is gonna be, like, maybe partially covered up by his hair as he's brushing it back, like so. Like that. I don't often draw hair, like, swept back like that, so this is gonna be a new experience for me. Guys, he's so cute, he's so cute. He's so cute, guys, he's so cute. Guys, he's so cute. May I help you, sweetie? May I help you?
Control yourself?
I wonder how many times she said that about Forrest, you know? You don't need to worry about it. Okay. So in terms of, like, the clothes he's gonna wear, I think it's just gonna be kind of... I'm just gonna work off of something similar to what his spliced portrait has right now. And, you know, if I do need to do a redraw of how the clothes will look later, then that's what I'll do. But for right now, I think it's just gonna be safer to kind of just base it off of what he was wearing in terms of his, yeah.
There we go. Yeah, that's
there we go. Yeah, so it's kind of going to be more like this. Let's see, there's a B support that needs a CG done. I just forgot which one it is, though. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look back. I'm trying to remember which one, too, now that you're mentioning it. But, yeah, I don't remember off the top of my head which one it was.
See, okay, I need more of that. And I need two now, okay.
Oh yeah, that's right, Blade. Yeah, it was that one. Yeah. That one definitely needs one. Let's see. Whoops. Did I use the wrong tool? Yes, I did. I meant to press that. Goodness gracious. Mysterious black rectangle. Just popping in.
Okay.
So cute. I keep looking at him and I'm just like, he's so cute. He's so cute. He's so cute. just like, mwah, mwah, mwah. His color does not pop out that much now that I'm looking at his sprite. Again, this is probably subject to change once I actually, you know, draw out the actual final version of this portrait, but I'm just like, yeah. What made you decide to draw digitally? I just wanted my art to look neat whenever I uploaded online, and just scanning traditional art just wasn't cutting it for me. I was not satisfied. So I was just...
You can color it, and when you go to actually scan it in, there's still...
Yeah!
These tiny blips that maybe the coloring pencil or crayon didn't really get.
Yeah, exactly. So it's just like, I want my art to look neat and fresh.
As someone that typically does traditional, and I've tried scanning in art pieces I've done, and it doesn't look as good as maybe as a piece that someone touched up digitally.
Okay. I don't know if I'll keep the belts that were from this portrait onto his final design or not. They look cool, but I'm not sure if I want to keep them in or not.
It's not that your art will look bad, but probably having a program where you can touch up your traditional art so that there's some consistency would be a good idea.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, hold on. What was I doing?
I'm looking at this and I'm just like, do I want to keep the belts? Maybe. I'll think about it. And of course I do want to imply that this jacket is a short sleeve because the man is from a freaking desert, so he has to dress at least kind of light. I might even change up the color of the jacket as well when I do the final one, because like darker colors, like anything closer to black, is just gonna absorb the sunlight a bit too much.
Yeah.
So I feel like a lighter color would probably do better for the design, at least sense-wise.
For sure.
Same for Khaled. I also had him wear a black shirt, but now I'm thinking about it, I'm just like, nah, I gotta change up to a different color for him too. Kai's a bad boy. Yeah, he's got a bit of a roguish streak going on, and I love him for it. To the point where I'm just like, I know that when I first conceptualized him for, with Souls Intertwined, I know I've talked about this before, I'm sure, but like, it bears repeating that I think his personality in Cycle of Remorse is more or less how he's actually going to be in with Souls Intertwined whenever I get around to working on that. Because I'm just like, oh, I love this actually for Kai. This feels more him.
What is Souls Intertwined?
It's that one fighting game I want to do. It initially
Oh yeah, where the roster is a lot of your OCs and the like.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wanted it to be a comic before, but I just knew in my heart I wouldn't have like enough time to invest into it to update it in a good, like, consistent manner. So it's just like, man, I think and I find myself liking developing games more, so I think I would have more fun making it into a fighting game. And like, the tournament arc that I had planned out was like the fun part where you get to meet all the characters, and I'm just sitting there like, wait, why did I just turn the tournament arc into a fighting game? That would be a lot more fun for me. I get to do the fun part, and I get to turn it into a game, which I have way more fun with than doing comics a lot of the time. So I'm just like, yeah, this is brilliant. This is actually how I want to present the medium. This is the preferred medium I want to present it in.
Comics for you are probably easier if it's a short form kind of comic.
Yeah, if it's like a one-shot thing that's only like a few panels long, that is a lot easier for me to handle.
Or like the kind of comics you might have in a magazine or newspaper where it's literally like just one strip long.
Yeah. Well, so I know I said I probably wasn't gonna do like the full-ass second CG maybe this stream, but you know what? I still feel energized enough to do the rest of it, if possible. We'll see. I know I keep saying this, but he's so cute!
you mine?
I can't help it! I love him!
Uh-huh.
I love him so much. Now that eye is slightly bigger than the other. Hold on. It is ever so slightly bigger. Get it down just ever so slightly. Gotta lower the nose just a little bit. Lower that ever so slightly. Yeah. Again, flipping the canvas helps. It kind of points out like any structural, not inconsistencies, but errors, I guess. Oops. And this is why I lower the opacity of the sketch layer whenever I start doing the line art, because if I accidentally draw on the sketch layer, I'll know right away because the line art comes out as less dark than I want it to be. Whereas now I'm drawing the correct layer. How much longer do you think you'll go? Probably another hour at most, because right now it's 6. So I'm just like, maybe just like another hour at most. I wouldn't qualify Masashi as a bad boy, no. There's a certain edge that Kai has that Masashi doesn't, you know?
Flirt, yes.
You know what, I think I'll do the scar on the coloring layer. I think it would make more sense rather than the line art. I think if I do it on the line art, it's gonna kind of stand out a little more than I would like it to. So I think I'll do it on the coloring layer instead. Or at the very least, make the scar a match more to the skin color rather than have it be the line art black that I have been using. I think that'll be a better approach. Ear would be more like right here. It's gonna be like slightly showing, just like not as much as I prominently showed in the sketch. It's just gonna kind of peek out a little bit there. And his hair kind of, he's not completely getting all of his strands of hair swept back. There's like little bits kind of still kind of flowing out from the sides there. I'm gonna hide the sketch for a little bit just so I have a better idea of where I want that mouth, what that mouth do.
It go blah 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 blah.
Yes, it does. I might actually have him blush a little too at this point, but that'll be done on a different layer. Let's see, any general art tips? Don't be like me and not study, like, basic human anatomy, because honestly, that helps a lot when drawing people.
You know, I don't think as someone that is more of an aspiring artist or who does it as a hobby, you probably don't need to know physiology and take a whole course on it.
Yeah.
But knowing something about it just for art purposes is, I can see being very beneficial.
Yeah, like a basic idea. Like, I know when I started, like, working out with Sam and understanding, like, different muscle groups and how to work them out, I started to understand, oh, this is how this muscle is placed on this part of the body and whatever, and that helps a lot for me personally when structuring, like, different poses and whatever. I'm just like, oh yeah, this muscle is here, so I should make sure I include that in the body when I'm drawing it. So that helps a lot. So, like, just even a basic understanding. You don't have to go through an entire, like, medical book just for drawing. Even just, like, understanding where muscles are, at the very least. And bone structure helps, too.
A general anatomy book from school or something similar that you might use in school is probably going to be sufficient.
Mm-hmm.
I doubt you really need to know it down to the point where you would draw out the bones of your character.
Yeah, no. Like, it can help. It'll have you understand how the form of them works, but at the same time, like, you don't need to go that detailed, especially for, like, a sketch and whatever.
Yeah.
Just knowing a basic building block, like, sort of feel to it helps a lot. Oops. Actually. There we go. Oh boy.
Which Yumi, though? PK's Yumi, the bow by the same name.
I think referring to my Yumi.
What's wrong with yours?
Probably too promiscuous for her liking.
Maybe.
Maybe.
How promiscuous is she supposed to be?
I mean, in reality, I mean, she does it to get the job done, obviously, but, like, beyond that.
So my impression was she's kind of like a female Kai, if you will.
Sure.
In that she's an information getter.
Yeah.
I think she's funny with how you've portrayed her in Cycle of Remorse.
Yeah, I kind of want to do more supports with her at some point, but after I'm done with all the main story stuff, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Because, yeah, again, that's, like, where my main focus is. Like, I really want to get this stuff done.
Right. Which is more of a goal for you personally versus something for everyone.
Mm-hmm. Makes her sound like kind of like Rouge the Bat. Honestly, though, that's kind of the vibe I wanted to go for with Yumi at the end of the day.
It's been a while since I've played a Sonic game, so I forget what she's like.
She's a self-proclaimed treasure hunter.
Ah.
Yeah. I think that should say enough about her character, honestly. I say treasure hunter in quote-unquotes.
Right. So depending on the entry, she's the self-appointed rival of Knuckles.
Yeah, exactly. And love interest as well.
Wait.
Yeah, those two are totally into each other. They just won't admit it, but they are totally into each other.
When was that highly hinted at?
Sonic Adventure 2, definitely. Like,
okay.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the more I wrote for Yumi, the more, you know, she kind of changed. As with most other characters I made specifically for Cycle of Remorse. It's just like, yeah, once I got a feel for how I wanted to write them, it's just like, yeah.
Sometimes that's how it happens, where you just get a better feel for that character.
Yeah, and kind of like, okay, do I want them to depict them like this, or do I have another angle I think would be better? You know what I mean?
Yeah. I know some conversations and supports that I've done. I forget specifics off the top of my head.
Mm-hmm.
But looking at them now, I'm kind of like, yeah, I think this was written more at a time where, you know, I thought these two having a conversation could be cool.
Yeah.
But it was also at a time when I didn't have as good of an understanding of the character.
Yeah. I know a good example of a character I kind of have a better feel of writing for is Reem. Reem kind of was like almost a nothing character because she was just Khaled's retainer, and that was it. But as I started writing more for her, especially for her Sam support, it was just like, oh, okay, now I'm starting to feel like I know what makes her tick.
Okay.
And I kind of want to explore her a little bit more.
Sure.
Now that I have a better idea of what I want to do with her.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. I think the main thing for Reem is that I see her as a bit of an idealistic romantic, a little bit.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Which also kind of lines up with why she wants to get back together with Forrest if she can.
Okay,
as well. I think it plays into that pretty good. Yeah. So adding that all up together, I think it's, you know... I think I've gotten a pretty good idea of what direction I want to take her finally, because at first I'm just like, man, I'm not really doing anything with her. But now I'm just like, oh, now I think I know what I want to do. I think I know what direction I want to take her. I do want to kind of flesh out a couple more supports with her, just to get a better feel, because I feel like the Sam and Reem support is just like, oh, there's something there. There's something I can kind of work with there. It just needs a little bit more of a push to where I really, how I want to write her.
It is what it is. I mean, to use actual Fire Emblem as an example, I can't stand Owain.
Mm-hmm. Whereas I love him to death. I find him so endearing. Yeah. I think I've said this on a previous stream.
I consider him one of the most annoying characters within Awakening, even given how Awakening is very gimmick heavy with its characters.
Yeah. I think I've said this before, but Owain/Odin, he just reminds me of how I was as a teenager, and I'm just like, I find him so endearing because of it. I'm just like, little guy! My little scrunkly man! Ah! I love you! You're so cringe, I love you!
I'm not even sure if it's necessarily because of the cringe, I just really find him annoying.
Mm-hmm. Awakening is very trope/cliche heavy. Yeah, true though.
Yeah.
That's just a problem with the game as a whole.
I'm sure Engage has its problems. I played it for a bit. I was like, you know, it's Fire Emblem. How bad can it be? And I had to stop playing after I forget how long.
Yeah. Excuse me. Oh, holy shit. Yes, darling.
How would you describe it?
The whole Engage experience.
Yes.
Yeah, you absolutely hated it from beginning to end. There was no redemption for you anywhere.
Oh.
I know I want to give it a fair shot, maybe on my own time. I don't know yet. It's just not like that high of a priority for me personally when I've got other stuff I want to do.
Right.
So it's just like, I don't know. One day I'll give it another fair shot. This time on normal mode. Yeah, Lumera's death was just like, man. It kind of, since the cutscene lasted so long, it kind of looped from infuriating to just really freaking funny. For me personally, looking back. It's just like, this cutscene lasted so long, the Switch started to fall asleep. I think that's really funny objectively.
That's how long it lasted?
Yeah.
Oh my word.
Yeah. So, like, when I do go back to it, I kind of just want to, you know, just take the story for what it is. Like, I know it's going to be bad going in if that's how Chapter 3 went. So, like, look, I know that story is going to be bad.
Yeah.
I'll just play it for the gameplay at this point and see how that pans out.
I do like the color palette with Engage.
Yeah, it's got a very nice, vibrant color palette, for sure.
I think when I tried doing that, though, it's kind of like, why am I even doing what I'm doing here?
Yeah.
At least...
Like, I'm still gonna go through the story. I'm just gonna coast on it and not really be
Sure.
too invested in it when I play through.
Oh yeah, Sonic 06.
Yeah.
I believe that had a lot of issues back in the day.
Yeah, it was buggy as all hell.
Was that the game that was supposed to be kind of an anniversary title for Sonic?
I think so, yeah. Now that you mention it, I'm pretty sure.
And I think the PC version, people were able to mod it where you could play as Metal Sonic, you could play as...
Yeah.
Shadow. You could play as the Werehog.
Nice.
Yeah.
Let's see, I felt more when Sonic died in the real-time fandom of Sonic 06, and the voice actors are making damn sure you're laughing your ass off. True. Very true.
What was the whole thing with Sonic and that human princess girl?
I don't know, they tried to establish a romance between the two of them in the game.
Yeah, I remember this whole Microsoft, like, Windows green grass thing.
Man, what a way to describe that!
I kind of borrowed that from someone, I don't know who, but someone described that moment where they're walking as Microsoft, like, Windows green grass desktop, basically.
Alright, let's see here. PK's laugh will forever be great, thank you!
She does have a good laugh, I will say that.
Oh boy. Alright, let's see here.
I don't even remember who that was, but yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And then this belt will come in. I might keep the belts. The belts make him look cool. Does it make him look Prince-like? Not necessarily, but it makes him look cool. And I will take the rule of cool over realism for now, baby.
For now.
For now. I'll see how I feel when
There's a place for the rule of realism versus cool, but
yeah.
This is not necessarily it.
Yeah, so I'm just like, you know, I'll decide that whenever I get around to redrawing Irvin's portrait. Because as of right now, I'm just like, he just looks cool like this, and I will keep it that way if at all possible. And then here's the sleeve of his jacket. Very short, kind of a short sleeve-ish sort of dealio. There we go. That just makes you a beta cuck. I'm an alpha gamer. Such a good line from the real-time fandom. That line lives rent-free in my head. It's so good.
I thought you weren't a real gamer unless you played Minecraft 24/7.
Funny you should mention that, because I think the characterization they went for Mephiles in the real-time fandom is that he is a Minecraft gamer, if I remember correctly. So I'm just like, yeah! That's hilarious, man. Oh, he played Fortnite! Ah, yeah, you're right. Ah, you're... I think since we're kind of zoomed in here for Irvin, I don't mind putting in his pupils here. I think it makes more sense here since he is the focus, and I can afford to put a bit more detail into the boy for this part. Yeah. I have a feeling I'll be using the same color palette as I am for his splice portrait, so I think I'll just color pick off of this. I used the wrong setting on the canvas. I want the canvas restrictions. There we go. You have insomnia because you have depression, while mine comes from playing so much Fortnite because I get so tilted at the towers. Yeah, good. Honestly, such good lines. I love that. Yeah, it's so good. It's so good. Speaking of, like, real-time fandubs dubs, I never got around to watching their Shadow the Hedgehog dub yet. That's one I really need to sit down and watch.
I need to play that at some point. Specifically the PlayStation 3 version, or the equivalent thereof.
Yeah.
I say that because I think the Wii and PlayStation 2 versions are understandably downscaled to a point.
Oh, yeah.
I think the tracks and there's, I believe, something of a leveling system too.
Oh, okay, interesting.
With the PlayStation 3 and probably the Xbox equivalent.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right, so I'm just going to be very messy with the coloring here, just to make sure I get all those gaps filled, and then I'll go back and color them with the actual colors later. Had a productive stream? Yep. Onto the second CG for today, which is great.
Right. What's a diamond painting? What does Star mean by that?
Oh, diamond painting? So, like, you can get these, like, kits where you have these little, like, gem stuff, like, gem things, and it's kind of like doing pixel art in real life.
Yeah, I said Sonic Unleashed. That is what I was talking about with Sonic Unleashed.
But yeah, diamond painting would be a hobby I would like to pick up, but it's just like, I feel like it would be a pretty expensive hobby because you have to buy all those little thingies and of course a board to put them all on. So it's just like, it sounds like a huge investment to get into.
Dang.
So it's just like, well, as with any other creative hobby like knitting or crocheting and cross stitch, that's also like a whole investment as well, but like still. So it's not like saying much about the hobby, but still, it is very interesting.
Good.
Let's see here. Okay, now I need... Did I establish an eye color for my boyo? I'm just gonna go with red, you know, because, you know...
Looks like either red or brown.
Yeah, I'm gonna just go with red. The sprite isn't really a good reference, but I'll just go with red. I'll just use the same red I used for his hair. Whoops, that's a little too much.
Do you have established lore for eye color?
Yes, I do. Since he is born of Fueg's bloodline, like, yeah, his hair and eyes would both be red.
Okay.
I just couldn't tell if I have reflected that in his current sprite or not, which is really hard to tell since his eyes are kind of on the smaller, thinner side in the portrait, so it's just like, yeah. If you could give everyone an S support, you would. Maybe? I don't know. For some people, it's just like, would I, like, pair them off with someone? Not necessarily. I don't want to force that sort of thing if I don't feel like a romance is something I want to canonically give them. Like, I'm not gonna force my OCs to kiss each other if I feel like it's not a thing that feels natural, you know? And even then, it's just like, yeah. It's just kind of like whatever feels right at the time, you know? Like a lot of the non-canon stuff is just like, yeah, this sounds about right, and I'll go along with that sort of line.
On that note, some of the characters in Sword of Seals, who are technically supposed to be the children of these characters that you play as in FE7, it doesn't really feel right or match up, in my opinion.
Yeah. Like, with what I said earlier, it's just like, within reason, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna give everyone, like, a pairing, even within my own... Like, it's kind of hard to explain. It's like, yeah, if I feel like that these two have chemistry, like, sure. Will it be reflected in-game? Not necessarily. Will it be reflected outside of things outside of the game if I want to? Sure, maybe. I don't know. It just really depends on feel. a lot of it is dependent on feel. Like, it's not a be-all, end-all, like, oh yeah, I'm gonna ship everyone, or no one gets romance. It's just like, yeah, it's a nice in-between of how I feel about certain characters and their dynamics and whatever. Like, I know with Krista and Masashi, even though in-game I have them planned to end at A support, it doesn't necessarily mean, like, outside of the game, I'm like, oh yeah, you know, you could explore this and that about their relationship outside of that and be like, yeah, this could become a romance if given enough time. The thing is, within the context of the game, they're not given enough time. You know, because Krista absolutely hates Masashi's guts when they first meet, because Masashi just said the wrong thing at the wrong time. But, like, once they have, like, time for a relationship to grow, then, you know, a romance could start. And here I am yapping.
It doesn't help that Masashi had a very idealized image in his head.
Yes.
For the Median princess.
Yes.
And he was not expecting someone who looks like, well, how Krista looks currently.
Yes. He would probably...
Which is very funny.
Yeah. Honestly, if Masashi met... I'm thinking about this right now. Now I'm thinking about the pairing. And I'm just like, if Masashi's met Krista, like, earlier in life, he probably would be more into her, just because she did look more feminine. So I'm just like, yeah, just on those grounds. So, like, I feel like they have, like, potential to fall in love with each other. It's just that they met each other at the wrong place at the wrong time.
Dang.
Quite honestly.
Too bad for Masashi.
And with Krista's obligations as the Median princess, she had to marry someone from Fuegsol just because of when she was born. Again, it's just like, wrong place, wrong time. Yeah, he just likes a girl looking feminine is the big thing. I think now would be a good time to add in this scar, but I'm going to put it in as a separate layer from the coloring layer. So the scar is going to look a little darker. Just ever so slightly darker.
Actually, I have an idea for the scar.
Yeah?
You know those old G.I. Joe scars? What if you basically give him a scar that looks kind of like that? Or down the side of that face?
Uh-huh.
And it's really just from the incident you have in mind.
Yeah, that would be really funny, though. I think it's just gonna be like a simple...
Okay,
like,
that's fine, too.
Slash across the eye. Boingo Boingo. I'm not sure if I've ever... So, I think I've mentioned this before, where I don't really pay attention to the artists of whatever music I'm listening to currently. It's just like, oh yeah, I like that song. So, I'm not sure if I've ever listened to anything by Oingo Boingo, but I might have. There's a high chance that I might have. It's just that, oh, that one's by them, you know? They made the song Little Girls. I might have listened to that before, maybe. I'm gonna have to look at it up again.
Look into like basically the OST for Fantasy Life.
Yeah, honestly,
because I'm sure there's more than the tracks you keep hearing.
Yeah. I've been wanting to look into the Fantasy Life soundtrack for a while now. After you started playing it extensively, I'm just like, yeah, there's probably some good tracks in here. Let's see, the odds of 3 random adults from Vermont being cisgender heterosexual is 9% or whatever it actually is. The odds of these three random mercs from this outfit being asexual or romantic is 100%, because I was edgy. Fair enough. I think I'm gonna outline the scar just a little bit, just to make it stand out more on his face. It's gonna just be ever so slight. The outline is just gonna be so scant.
I remember this skit.
Yeah.
basically making fun of elements in video games, especially with the fantasy genre.
Yeah.
You have this group of adventurers. One of them is a woman.
Yeah.
They're like trying to trade around armor.
Yeah.
For whatever reason, whenever the armor from the guys goes to the woman, it basically becomes some kind of bikini armor or something similar. And like, even if it's just a leather armor or something, and I just found that humorous.
I think I made the outline a little too dark. Okay, let's kind of... Like, I want it to be obvious that it's there, but, like, at the same time, it's just, like... Kind of like... Oh, okay, that looks a lot better. I just have to be lighter on the pen a little bit. Lighter on the pen pressure. There we go. I think that's a little better. So, like, you know it's there, but it's very subtle. I keep looking at his cute little face, and it's just like, oh, Arvin, it's okay. Your scar's cool. Your scar's so cool. It makes you look manly and sexy.
Honey, is the face structure reminding you of, what is it, Yosuke, I think? From Persona 4?
Yeah. The little plushies. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, for the clothes? Yellow might be good. Just to kind of match up with Khaled's color scheme as well, because Khaled already has yellow on him too, so I think Irvin also having yellow would also work. So maybe making the jacket yellow actually might be good. Yeah. Or at least have that be the main color for the jacket. I like that, actually. I like that idea. He's so cute. I'm gonna recolor that little smut mark there. Gonna make it more of a blue. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling kind of like a yellow, like a golden yellow sort of thing.
Kind of yellow, I think, would probably go well, since you have part of the jacket red already. Oh no, that's the belt, but still.
Yeah, exactly. Kind of wants... Let's see, speaking of scantily clad men, I wonder how Conan would hold up today.
That's a good question.
Yeah. I'm sure there's still people out there who still appreciate the manliness and the testosterone-heavy Conan. Maybe. But how far wide that popularity would be is a very good question.
It depends if we mean the original work Conan or how he's commonly drawn Conan. Because in a lot of the stories, the story he has from one entry, from like one story to another. Like in this one, it might be a saber, and another one, it might be a random sword that he finds, yada yada.
Yeah, I never... Honestly, before I had an idea for how Samagoro was going to look in Cycle of Remorse, I never actually drew him out. And now that I have him in Cycle of Remorse, I'm just like, yep, this is what Samagoro looks like. That is how his design is going to be from now and forever.
But yeah, I like the Robert E. Howard Conan stories. I should try to get some of those Conan comics, though. Because I think it was Marvel did Conan comics for a while.
He looks nothing like Kai, that is true. That is very true.
Ooh, sorry to hear that, Star.
No! Yeah, go get that thing charging, Star, it's okay. Maybe you can watch over Blade's shoulder or something for the rest of the stream, I don't know.
Whoops. Say, do that, thank you.
Oops. Got a bit of a coloring error there. There we go, much better. I'm going back into that old habit of just coloring in with the pen tool when I could literally just go in with the paint bucket tool. I feel I always like end up going back to that old habit of mine. I don't even know why I necessarily picked up that habit in the first place, but I'm just like, wait, I could just use the bucket tool. Let's see, my grandpa owns a Conan comic with storyboard notes on the margins for some reason. Ooh. Oh, that's really cool, though.
Yeah, I like that.
Good.
Oh, whoops.
There we go. You know, I'm listening to this Beautiful Joe Red Hot Rumble track, and I'm just like, man, I should actually play that for the channel if I ever get around to doing another fighting game for the stream, because it's a fun, like, platformer fighter, I would say. My brother and I had a lot of fun playing it when we were younger. It was very fun. Unfortunately, I don't think it's that popular of a game, unfortunately. But it's really fun. Not enough people talk about it.
Dang.
It doesn't help that Beautiful Joe as a whole franchise seems to have like one of those smaller fan bases, so like even then it's just like, at least it feels like Beautiful Joe has like a smaller fan base compared to a lot of other things from what I've observed. Or maybe I'm just not talking in the right circles, I don't know. Because that's also could be a thing where I'm just like, maybe I'm just not in the right circles with people talking about Beautiful Joe. I don't know. And then his undershirt can be more of a brownish color. I might actually darken that up just ever. Actually, no.
Yeah, barley.
Do I like that color? I actually do. I'm looking at it. I'm gonna turn on the dark version of the transparent background. That way I can see if I missed anything. And it looks like I did. There's some little specks here and there that I kind of missed. Ever so slightly. Some little specks. Is that part of the line art? No, it's just me probably missing some parts of the... Yep, of the coloring. Excuse me. He's so kissable. I'm gonna kiss him on the mouth. Again, I'm channeling a bit of Krista here. It's just like, yes! I think I'm gonna merge down the scar layer now. I think it's okay to do so. He's so
I like the theoretical kits for Joshua and Yumi you did.
Oh, yeah. I like the design of their daughter. With their son, I feel like I want to touch up his design a little more.
Okay, sure.
Because I'm just like, not completely in love with the outfit I gave him.
Okay.
I don't know when I'll get around to actually, like, seriously sitting down and designing him again, but it's just like, yeah. Oops. That's,
I mean, it's for the sequel, and you're still working on this.
Exactly. So, like, and that's a thing for future PK to kind of think about. And, yeah. Oh, whoops. But that side the lines a little bit over here. There we go. Much better. Yeah, honestly, in terms of Taylor and Alex, just like overall, despite the two of them being like my oldest OCs,
Yeah.
I'm not sure I've drawn them like a lot. Or at the very least, maybe I just have to look through old sketchbooks, honestly, and see how they looked back then. No, I don't regret opening up commissions, honestly. The only thing is that I feel bad about taking so long with them. But, you know, life got in the way, and it's just like, it's just such a hard thing to kind of get back into them, but I don't regret opening them, personally. It's just more I feel bad about taking so long. That's the bigger issue. Okay, there we go. Alex303, hello! Welcome to the stream. I think you're new? Hi! Hello! I don't recognize the name.
Yeah, I wasn't recognizing the name either, but I was like, alright, maybe it's someone that has been here before, but you might recognize this person.
Alright, let's see. Alright, let's get the rest of this done. You know, I didn't think I was going to finish this one in the time I gave myself, but hey, it's going. Listen to my covers? Nice. Glad to hear that. Sometimes I feel like the song covers I do, whether it be the ones I sing or the one I have Forrest do, it's just like, I feel like they get the least amount of views out of everything I do, which makes me kind of sad. If only because those are the videos I put the most effort into, so it's always kind of a bummer.
Dang.
Whenever I put them up. I'm just like, yeah, I made something I'm really proud of! Oh, not many people are watching that. Okay, cool.
You know, it probably doesn't help that you don't have as many people following you as, like, some bigger Fire Emblem channels might have.
Yeah, like, I understand why that's a thing. It's just because, oh yeah, a good majority of my subscribers are probably here for the Fire Emblem content specifically. So, like,
Sure.
I'm not blaming anyone for why the covers don't get as much views, but at the same time, it's just like, so I do understand why that's a thing, and it's just like, aw, dang.
And your channel's gone through,
I do so much different stuff.
like, what was the first kind of content that you started with?
I started making Mario Paint Composer videos, where I would take Vocaloid songs, just kind of study their MIDI files, and then just transpose them into Mario Paint Composer, and I uploaded all of that.
Uh-huh.
I prefer instrumental music, so it's nothing against you. Okay, fair. Totally understand.
Yeah.
If you finish this before 7, what will Lily do? I'll probably just end stream. I'm not gonna start another CG tonight if that's the case.
You know, I think that's a fair take, Taryn.
Yeah.
Because I would describe myself as, I know Vocaloid is a thing, it's not something I care for.
Yeah.
I prefer actual genres and maybe musicians I know within that genre.
Sure, yeah, that's fair.
Like Charlie Daniels within the country genre. I believe he has been dead for some time now, but I think his music is still pretty cool.
Let's see, ironically, one of the songs I've been listening to was The North Lost in Thoughts All Alone. Yeah, that one was not too bad. I know, like, when I listen to it personally, I know there's some stuff where I could have improved upon for my performance, half of the performance at least, but you know what, I don't think it's, like, bad.
Okay.
This has been on the back of my head, and I'm just like, maybe I could do, like, a cover of the Birthright version at some point as well. You know, just kind of as, like, a re-released cover, but, like, a little bit of a different take, so it's not, like, a complete redo of the cover. I don't know. That's just something I'm kind of spitballing right now. Your superhero cover of your voice sounds deeper? Because I was trying to sound deeper when I was doing the cover of Superhero. Yeah.
Who's superhero, or are we talking...
It was a Vocaloid song.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I also like your covers. Thank you, Star. I very much appreciate it.
It's also the fact, you never know if someone just has something of yours as background noise in the background.
Right. Yeah, I remember when I did that cover of Superhero, I was like, that was still around the time when I was like, yep, I am a dude online, and I will purposefully lower my voice to show that I am a dude. So it's just like, yeah, that was definitely from that time of my online presence.
I think you had videos where you were basically in college, but not trying to be too, not obnoxious, but where you might be disturbing someone nearby.
Yeah.
This is when you were recording.
Yeah. Yeah, the Splatoon final boss team is very good. I've never actually sat down and played Splatoon extensively, even though its music is such a banger overall.
I like the idea of Splatoon. I don't like it that so much of it revolves around the online play.
I know, right? Like,
it looks like a really fun game, but I hated that so much of it revolves around that.
Yeah, honestly.
Like, you know, the weapons that you get. You know, I thought it was a very goofy, fun shooter kind of concept.
Erase this, kind of be more subtle with the lower lip shading a little bit. Not that subtle. I completely erased that half. Let's see, Splatoon 2015, Breath of the Wild 2017, Ever Oasis 2017. What was Nintendo and their cozy post-apocalyptic games? I don't know, man. But now that you mention it, I'm just like, huh, fascinating. Not enough to establish a pattern per se, but that is a very interesting observation for sure. This part of the belt, that way it doesn't look like it's just kind of being flat sitting on top. I wanted to take vocal lessons so I can do more female roles. That would be fun, honestly.
Yeah.
I know I can lower my voice enough to kind of play like maybe a teenage boy. I know I don't know if I've ever talked about this, like before the game 9 Hours, 9 Persons, 9 Doors got an official English dub when it got ported over to Steam. I know that there was like a fan dub for it like years ago, and I auditioned for it. And I got one of the parts as like a minor NPC, and who was a teenage boy. And like even now I'm just like, yeah, I can lower my voice enough to sound like a teenage boy a little bit. Like, yeah, I still got that talent. Like, why the fuck not? And I'm still very proud of that. I think that's the one moment where I was like, yes, I want voice acting to be a thing I really want to get into. I was just like, yeah. That fandom never got off the ground right away. I distinctly remember I had like a couple of scenes with one of the other actors for the dub, and I remember emailing them like, hey, do you want to like get on call on Skype? Remember Skype, by the way? Anyway, want to get on a call on Skype, like maybe one of these days whenever you're free. I
was never on Skype, but yeah, that was, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was early where you could like face cam with people basically effectively.
Yeah. But yeah, I was asking my fellow actor at the time, like, hey, do you want to, like, get on Skype one of these days and do this scene together, since we're kind of both in, like, the scene together, and it would be better if we kind of played off each other and whatever. I never got an email back. So, like, I have a feeling because a lot of the actors maybe just never, you know, sent in their lines to the director of the fandub just never happened. So I'm just like, man, I was so bummed because I was just like, wow, this is like my first big voice acting role for something, and I was so hype. I was like, yeah, this is gonna be so cool, and then it just never happened.
Dang.
But then we got an actual official English dub for 999, and I was like, ooh, and I started playing it like years ago. I never finished it yet personally, but I want to at some point. Yeah. Anyway, let's see. I like your voice for that Barry's Bandits character, or just a male character. I don't remember who I was giving voices to in Barry's Bandits whenever.
Were you trying it out, seeing what you thought of it?
Yeah, I don't remember. I really do not remember.
Because you probably got as far as that defense map.
Yeah, I remember that specifically.
Because that, in my opinion, is not as thoroughly tested.
Mm-hmm.
Because it doesn't feel as polished, I guess is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. They look like Lucius with brown hair. Oh yeah, Simon, the cleric you get pretty early on.
Oh yeah, him.
Yeah, he's so good. He didn't want to be here. He was at the wrong place at the wrong time.
Quite literally.
Oh, he's a good boy.
Yeah, I think one of the supports be with him and Andy, because of course he has one with Andy.
Yeah.
He's like, he's laying his grievances with Andy of what he doesn't like.
Yeah.
He almost got killed by Garrett twice.
Yes.
And we're like, twice? How does that happen? If you can get past that map, you're golden.
Yeah, that defense map is such a doozy to get through.
I mean, not where the rest of the game is easy, but it feels a lot more manageable.
Yeah. Because by that point, after the defense map, of course, you get a good handful of characters just from that defense map. You get, like, 3 more people, basically? Just from that one map?
Yep, that might be about right.
Yeah, because you get that one mercenary dude, and then his two other...
Yeah, you get Philip.
Yeah, Philip, that's his name, thank you.
You get Sam.
Yeah.
And you get,
that third guy whose name escapes me.
Yeah, I forget his name, but it's supposed to be... Neither he nor Philip are much for small talk.
Yeah.
So they never know what to say to each other.
Yeah.
Which I think is great.
Yeah, that's really good. Alright, let's... Oh, he's so cute. Oh, he's so adorable. Oh, wait a minute. I'm just gonna put in a slight bit of... Oops. Wrong layer. This layer. This is the layer I want. Just, like, kind of smooth out the shadow a little bit there. Oh, he's so cute. Yes, darling?
I like when someone points out Barry telling Garrett and expecting Garrett to pass it on to the rest of the team something.
Yes!
Was not one of his best plans, but that's why Gary's here!
He comes up with the plans.
You really should, like, try to finish through that, even if it's in a series of streams, because it's a fun experience.
Alright, let's see here. Take a nice... So this flashback scene takes place in the castle gardens of Medea's castle. So I'm just gonna make this background green. Oh, and I have to give like a nice flashback filter to this as well, so I'll save this as is, first of all. Wow, did I not save that the entire time? I'm like not even following my own advice about saving.
Wait, right, I need
That's something.
I need to get some things of tuna.
Let's see, where is... Let's get this going.
Here's another one.
Let's see, Irvin Scar. Okay, so that's all good. Now I just need to apply some sort of, like, filter over this. Okay, time to play around with all of these different blending options and see what kind of speaks to me. Or wait, let me look at something real quick, if there's anything in the, let's see, what do we got here? Levels, tone curve, posterization, gradation map. I'm gonna do... Wait, hold on. I think I have something in my notes about how I wanted to, like, adjust the colors to get that flashback. Here we go. Flashback portrait hue / saturation adjustments. I'll just apply it onto this as well to give it that nice flashback tint. Not quite sepia tone, but it is sort of sepia tone. It's not like brown enough to be sepia. It's like in the GBA games, it's more like a greenish sort of, like overlay, kind of, sort of. Anyway, so a hue shift of 15 and a saturation of 45. All right, let's see how this goes. You know what? Let's do this before I do anything drastic with the colors. I'm gonna... Okay, it's gonna look a little weird for just like a second. There we go. Okay. So we're gonna save this as is. And then we are going to copy this folder and then paste. Oh, a standard clipboard. Okay, nope, never mind. Okay, what we're gonna do instead. Let's see. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and duplicate the layers. It's gonna look a little weird as I try to, like, duplicate everything. I'll probably answer that in DM, honestly. Let's see. Alright, so we're gonna merge this all down into one single layer, and then we're gonna mess around with the colors on this layer specifically. Alright. Hopefully this will only affect this layer and not the whole piece entirely. That way I can keep the colors as is. If anything, I'll probably just save it as is, and then I'll save whatever edits I make to it as a PNG. So it's going to be 15 for the hue and then 45 for the saturation. Yeah, like I said, it's more of a greenish kind of hue shift rather than like a brown, like a sepia brown. I'm trying to look at it and I'm just like, do I feel happy about this, actually? You know what? Yeah, I think I'm cool with this. It's gonna be the same sort of color scheme. Okay. I keep looking at it and I'm just like, yes, your scar looks cool and manly. It's fine, Irvin, it's fine. It makes you look like a sexy war hero. He's so...
Do you mind?
Who has the worst / most miscasted voice in Heroes? I don't know. That's a good question. I feel like...
I mean, I haven't been on Heroes in a while, but, you know, I didn't really have any complaints personally with any of the voices.
If I were to choose one, it would definitely be Greg Chun as Ike. He's too soft for Ike. I prefer how Ike is voiced in, like, Brawl. Who did Ike's voice in Brawl? I want him back.
It can also depend on... Like, Vanguard Ike, I didn't really have any complaints personally.
Jason Adkins. Yeah, I want Jason Adkins back. I think he did pretty good as Ike. We like Ike. Hello.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so we're gonna size this down, and then we're gonna... I'm gonna take a quick look at something in the... not the portrait section. In the panorama section. Did I just call that... Yeah, I just called it Urban Scar. Okay. Let's see. Jason Adkins also voiced him in Path of Radiance and in Radiant Dawn and in Fates. Okay.
Oh, really? Interesting.
So it was after all that they... So it was really... Was he just then recasted when Heroes came out then? Was that when they hired Greg Chun to voice him instead? Like when Heroes came out? Was that when they changed? Like, bro, come on. Damn.
The case.
Damn. Ah. Alright, let's see here. Okay. I'm not gonna show myself, testing out if the CG works okay during stream, because the scene that this flashback shows up in, like, the events leading up to the flashback are very spoilery, so I'm not gonna, like, I know this stream said this would be full of spoilers, but it's just like, man, this is gonna be so very spoilery. And plus, we're kind of getting on to 7 o'clock, so it's just like, well, I don't really have time to show that off anyway, even if I wanted to. So we're just gonna leave it as is. I'll check this, if this works okay on my own time, out of Sam's eye shot, because I don't want to spoil him either. Jason had been voicing him for a decade. Yeah, and then they just replaced him with arguably a worse voice. In my humble opinion. Ah. Yeah, so I'm just gonna save it as is. Okay. Okay, so it really only affected this layer right here. Perfect. Cool. Okay. Rick Chun is pretty good and engaged. Well, that's good at least. That's at least a silver lining there. Let's see. Does Ike have a ranged attack in his origin game? If he wields a certain legendary sword, maybe?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought.
And then in Radiant Dawn, he promotes to Vanguard, which is basically what we know as Hero. Yeah. But yeah, so you would need a specific sword to allow him to attack at range. I don't know if the swords like Wind Edge, which I know is something in Radiant Dawn, if that was in Path of Radiance or not. But with that, unless he has a sword that allows him to attack at range, then no.
Alright. Okay, I think that's going to be it for tonight. We got 2 CGs done. Both of them story related. I think there's only like one more planned story related. Well, actually, no. I have so many other story related CGs for Act 3. I know I want to do at least one more. Ragnell, yeah. I figured it was Ragnell.
Yeah, it would have been Ragnell.
Yeah. Let's see, I just wanted to fact check.
I don't remember if he gets axes on promotion. I'm thinking probably not.
Yeah, I think he is sword locked, yeah?
Yeah. I know he can use axes in Radiant Dawn once he promotes to Vanguard. Yeah, I don't... unless I'm mistaken, I don't think he can use axes in Path of Radiance.
Okay. Anyway, I think I'm gonna call it here for tonight. We did good. I got 2 CGs done for story-related purposes. I want to do at least one more on my own time, but I think that'll wait till later.
In fairness, once he gets Ragnell, you really don't need anything else because that's not going to break.
Oh, nice. Actually, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Nice, nice. Anyway, I'm gonna call it here. Good night, everybody.
Go ahead.
Yep. I'll see you all maybe on Wednesday with whatever I plan on streaming. I still have not decided what that's going to be. Anyway, bye, everyone. See ya. Bye.